Happy New Year's Eve. Hi, everybody. Hi, Rhea. Hi, April. Hi. Have fun lurking. And if you're at any point watching this on VOD, how's 2024? Are you having fun? Are you having a good time? I hope so. Hi, Darfluff. Hi, Rowan. Hi. Doing well, thank you. I haven't been able to make a stream in ages, but I'm prepping my New Year's Eve dinner to this. Oh, excellent. Excellent. Yeah, I figured I have the spoons today. So I thought, oh, also let me hope that we actually have levels. Yes, we do. Okay, let me turn that down a little bit though, because that's quite loud. There we go. So I thought, okay, I have the spoons. So I shall do a New Year's Eve stream. We're gonna play Storyteller, we're gonna play Return of Obra Dinn, and we're gonna play a little bit of Aviary Attorney. And yeah, I'm just gonna have a nice time playing some point and click games, and entertaining some friends while they're making dinner. And then hi kitty baby. Today's stream gonna go anywhere between 4 and 5 hours, because I'm gonna bow out at 11 my time, to prep for the inevitable Armageddon outside. Because people are already literally burning their money. Hi, baby. Yes, and here's the cat. You can see an ear. There you go. Good luck with the madness. Thank you. I'm hoping it won't be so bad this year because we're so close to the flood area. And that is, like I said on Discord, you know, there's been a ban on fireworks in that area, so I was kind of sort of hoping that maybe people would tone it down a little bit because we're so close to it, but probably not. So we'll see. Cat bribery. Yes, and here she is already. Yes, you shall have a treat. Yes, you shall have a treat. Oh. Hello. Also, my brother called. Wakeboarding went well. Oh, good. I'm glad he did not drown and that the neoprene helped. Hi, kitty baby. Come on. There you go. Hi, kitty. Yes. Hello. Oops. Start the year as you mean to go on, giving Donna snack time. Yes. That's pretty much like the one constant in my life. And certainly on this stream is giving Donna snack time. Hi, baby. Come on. Yeah. Hi, it started raining earlier and I just like looked out the window and gave the sky a very dirty look and said, stop. And it did, like, it was just a little shower. It wasn't that bad, but oh god, every drop of rain is too much at this point. But there's gonna be more rain in the next week of January, or the first week of January rather. So things stay. Donna, what are you looking at? Are you seeing ghosts? Is Rhea in the ceiling? Hi, Rhea. Things will stay interesting, to put it euphemistically. Hi, baby. Yeah, you're not liking it outside, are you? No. Oh, there's... okay. Tons of fireworks now. Donna's not loving it. Do you want to hide in your house? Because I figure maybe if it gets too much, like, she can hide in her little house and I can close the door and she can feel safe, but... no, it's gonna be... She's squeezing under the sofa. Good. Good. It is just past 6 and Donna's hiding under the sofa. This bodes well. This bodes well. Anyway. Yeah, so 2023, the shite bastard can fuck off. And we're here to make it happen. And we're gonna do it by way of puzzle games. We're gonna start with Storyteller, which is really freaking cute. And then we're gonna exercise our brain cells in the middle portion with Return of Obra Dinn. And I'm gonna stop playing that after, I reckon, about 2 hours, or I get really stuck, whichever comes first. But we'll see. And then we can play a little bit of Aviary Attorney, which is really cute. So, there you go. Sing! Let's make me small. If you ever need a hint, yell. I will let you know. But this is Storyteller. Storyteller has a narrator. Obra Dinn and Aviary Attorney don't. Oh no, wait, Obra Dinn? No, Obra Dinn has some voice stuff, doesn't it? Oh, I forget. I've only ever seen it played, and my brain is Swiss cheese. But it's been a while since I played Obra Dinn, so memories might be fuzzy. Oh, that's perfect. That's perfect. Listen, if we have to just stare at people's feet for an hour, that's absolutely fine. Feet, she says. Anyway.
Storyteller, a book about building stories.
Yes. Ding, 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 ding.
At the end of this book lies a crown. It is bestowed only to the finest storytellers of the realm. Every page is empty, save for a title. It is your duty to fill these pages with the most captivating tales. Complete this book and prove yourself worthy of the title of Storyteller.
Yes. Everyone, for anyone who likes Storyteller, there is a mobile app version that's free if you have a Netflix plan. Yeah, because for some reason Netflix does games and you can download it through there. Bing.
Life and death.
Good, as all stories should go. We're starting with life and death.
Adam starts alone, finds love, and dies happy.
So, here's Adam, and you plonk the man in there. You see he's got a little leaf. Bink. And then, well, Adam's gone and died, but he's happy. Boop.
Eve dies heartbroken.
Ah, yes. Also, why is it Adam and Eve and not Adam and Steve? So you've got your little scenes. Let's see, does that... Okay. So if she... Wait, Eve dies heartbroken. Ah, wait, that means she's already sad. So there's Adam. And there's Eve. And then Adam's gone and died again. That's why Eve's super sad. And then so when she dies, she is also sad. A tale as old as time.
Seeing the ghost of a lover.
Now we're both dead. So they're in love. And then Adam's gone and died again. No. There you go. I love the That's a ghost. The expressions in this are very good.
Heartbreak with a happy ending.
Oh, now we've got a resurrection. So someone's gone and died. Adam. Later chapters get very dark and very funny. Yeah, I've played the tutorial and a little bit of the second chapter, so I don't know what happens further in, but I love how it starts already. Okay, so heartbreak with a happy ending. So fine, Adam. There you go, plink. Not yet. Ah. There you go. She needs to get her heart actually broken so that we can fix it. Fine. Conventions of storytelling, you say?
The ceremony.
Ah, yes. Dude. Ah, what do I have to do?
Broken hearts.
Right, this is chapter 2. Okay. Broken hearts.
A heartbreak is healed.
Okay. Oh, someone gets remarried, don't they? Fine. Alright. Leonora married Edgar, and for some reason they were very happy. Then Edgar dies. But that leaves Leonora free to marry Isabel. Ah, and then you get a bonus objective. Do the same thing, but without any deaths. Fine. Scrap that. Ah, yeah, and this is the lovely thing. It's dynamic. So when you just have this in a sequence, it's like, no, I'm married to Edgar, and I love him. And Isabel's like, nah. So... How did the one without any deaths go? I've done this before, but blessedly, again, memory full of holes. I don't remember. Okay, so what if Edgar's very married, but Bernard's is in love with him? No. So what if Bernard marries Isabel? There you go.
Rejected by own spouse.
Ah. I love how the game says, yeah, everyone's bi. Yeah. Someone's getting amnesia, eh? Okay, Edgar. You're gonna suffer. So, Leonora gets some amnesia. Hence. No, still remembers him. And then she marries Isabel, and then, yeah! She's like, no, what? I'm married to Leonora. Leonora. No, Isabel. Sorry, I get the names mixed around. And Edgar's like, what?
Everyone rejects Edgar.
AKA the one where Edgar has a bad fucking day at the office. Well. So. Leonora is married to Isabel. They're very happy. And thus, when Edgar makes advances, Leonora says, nah. No, actually. But also, what if Bernard is unhappily in love with Isabel as well? So when Edgar starts getting a crush... Oh no! Oh, so that doesn't count. Fine. Well, someone's gotta die. Sorry, Isabel. I know it blows, but... twist of fate. And thus... Ah, Isabel still needs to... Oh wait, I don't need that condition. Sorry, mate. There you go. I thought I was being clever and being like, well, if Bernard has a crush on everyone else as well, but they're married, then he's not gonna. No, but he is. Ah.
Surviving spouses find comfort.
Stories can use fewer frames. Bonus points. Well, not really, but if you tell the story quickly, then the children can get to bed. Alright. Edgar and Bernard got married. And then Edgar fucking died. Again. Leonora and Isabel got married. Sorry. And then Isabel bought the farm. But... Wait, who's still alive? There you go. Ding! And that is chapter 2.
Apparition.
Ooh, ooh! Treats for Rhea. Ghosties. Look. Oh. It's, you know, it's lovely when you've got a winding staircase, presumably leading up, like, a tower where there's someone imprisoned at the top and you've got ghosts howling around and just... It's like they're using the staircase as a little merry-go-round. Enrichment for ghosts. Good.
Edgar shocks himself.
Oh my. Well... Edgar, what did you do? No, wait. Edgar, did you get amnesia? And then you see yourself in the mirror? Huh, no, not yet. Edgar, did you die? Did you get amnesia in the afterlife? Aye, that'll do it. It's like, but wait, I'm dead. So ghosts can get amnesia? Interesting.
Heartbroken spouses are reunited.
Wait, didn't we just... Did I go back to...
Heartbroken spouses
okay, we're doing it again.
Are reunited.
No! Okay, we're doing it again. Edgar and Leonora got married. And then Edgar died. But then he poofs back. Only to find that Leonora has died in the meantime. So he's very sad. But then, poof. I love how the bonus things pop up. It's like, yeah, but you could tell the story a different way. Okay, so no one gets revived, because that's not fun. No, wait. Done that. Well, you've taken the condition away, so whoops. Now she's like, oh no. My dead husband is haunting me. Heartbroken spouses are reunited in the afterlife. Okay, so someone still has to come back to life, don't they? Ah, right. So, what if Edgar comes back to life finds Leonora, very dead. Edgar, presumably, guzzled some poison, and there's the problem solved.
Heartbreak for everyone.
Yay! Edgar and Leonora are married. Edgar, I'm always killing Edgar. He's like Teague Martin. It's like, oh no, Grumbles killed Teague again. So, but then Leonora gets married to Bernard. But then Bernard also dies. Leonora, I'm sensing a pattern. It wouldn't be your cooking, would it? Anyway. But perhaps we should switch that around, because otherwise it's not heartbreak for everyone. Nah, unless cooking is the name of a shotgun. It could be. Alright, so then he proves back. But finds her dead. Bonus objective? No. We just made everyone very sad.
Oh, heartbroken dog dies happy.
A dog? Oh, baby. Okay. So... Look at that cute dog. Okay. So, dog's really old. Oh, baby. Well. And then Edgar dies. And then, but Edgar comes back? So dog dies happy? No. Okay, let's move that over there. Okay, so Edgar comes back. Yay! Aww, puppy. What a good dog. Edgar, you do not deserve that dog.
The cellar.
Poison. Are there any casks of something starting with an A?
Lenora drinks poison.
Well, that's delightfully straightforward. So someone got married, and yet again... Well, good morning.
Double poison.
This is wonderfully direct. Yeah. Once again, Edgar's fucking died. And then Edgar, the absolute dingus, comes back to life. And oh no! Someone drinks poison twice. Interesting. Well, Leonora's already dead. So she drinks poison, comes back to life, finds out, no, Edgar's still fucking dead. Okay, well, there you go.
Isabel is haunted by her husband.
Edgar, what did you do? I'm just gonna assume it's Edgar's fault. So they had a big fight. Oh boy. Oh. Oh. Okay, I can't add the poison to the wine. The background music fits so well. Do you automatically... Aha! Aha! We can add the poison to the wine. Well. Let's see that again. He just... pipples over and dies of poison. Wonderful. Well, only now the problem is that apparently... So now she can drink the wine. But... Oh! She's still haunted by her dead husband. Well.
Murder of jealousy.
So, Edgar and Isabel got married. But Leonora has a crush. Now, when that doesn't help... Oh, no. You're supposed to poison the wine, Leonora. This really is the kill Edgar game. How do I get the poison in the wine? Characters do different things in the same spot. Uh-oh. So Lenora drinks the poison. Thank you, Isabel. But the wine remains unpoisoned. Oh, the wine's very much poisoned. Okay, I'm thinking I need the other marriage. There you go. Murder of jealousy, but everyone meets their demise. Okay, we need some more killing. Okay, so Leonora's already gone. Well, then Edgar drinks it. Well, this is a string of bad ideas. But see, kids, this is why murder doesn't work out. It just doesn't.
Beauty. Which becomes the mirror's favorite.
Okay, this is completely new to me. This is why I make sure to poison the right person, kids. Yep. Okay. Snowy! Oh. Okay. So the witch is doing... Oh, goody. No, you don't want that. Fine. Oh. Oops. Okay, so. Snowy is the mirror's favorite, which wants to be. There we go. Why is she pretty there and for Hootsuit there? Aha! Oh, she turned Snowy into a frog. That's mean. Ah, but he still loves her. Still bad luck. Oh no, now you're just mean to each other. So the witch needs the cauldron. Okay, we need... Okay, but we need the mirror first rejecting her. And then she turns into a frog. Oops. Oops. So can she change herself back? Aha! I see. Okay. So, witch mad. Witch makes potion. Turns Snowy into frog. Drinks potion again to make herself pretty again. And then this. I see.
Curse is lifted.
Yay! So the witch has cursed the prince. Not yet. Maybe they need to kiss first. Aww. So witch is jealous and curses prince. Oh, she likes the prince. I see. So she curses... No. How do I get them cursed first? Thanks, fireworks. I know it's coming through pretty clearly on the mic. I'm sorry about that. How do I get her cursed? Or if it's not... Okay, so I'm guessing that will lift the curse. Ma'am, when are you gonna do the cursing? Maybe they have to meet first. Yeah, I need her to... I need her to get mad, but how do I need... Okay, can't have 3 people in a frame. How do we get the witch to get angry? So Witch has crush on Prince. But Prince has crush on Snowy. Okay. Maybe they kiss. No. No, I'm good. I'm good for hints for now. Aha! There we go. Now he turns into a frog. Meets Snowy. And croaks, I'm a prince, actually. There we go. I'm actually a prince.
A kiss and a curse.
Oh, goody. So, Witch wants to kiss Prince. Prince is not enthused. Aha! Now someone has a crush. No, wait. And then, because he's shallow, shoot. I thought you'd be like, okay, he only kissed me when I was pretty, so I'm gonna curse him. But no. So they kiss. Ah! And then he rejects her again. And that's when he gets turned into a frog. It's what you get for being shallow.
Tiny gets a kiss.
Tiny! Aw! Tiny is my family nickname. And that's exactly what I look like. So there you go. Perfect. Dee dee dee. Music's lovely. Okay. All right, Tiny. How are we gonna get so kissed? All right, kiss is endgame. And what's the mirror got to do with any of it? Oh. Fine, Snow's the favourite. Prince! Don't be rude. Fine. Oh! Everyone's mean to Tiny. Okay, there's no cauldron. Ah! Okay, so the witch and Tiny do get on. But then... Tiny's got a crush on the prince. Ah, Tiny is a true bisexual. Tiny's got a crush on everybody. Well, not quite. Not on the witch. Tiny, this is where we differ. Fine. How does this end with Tiny getting a kiss? What does the mirror have to say? Does Tiny have to work on his self-esteem? Oops. I love how the expression changes. Like in that little drop of sweat, be like, I. Oh.
Somebody talked! No one is safe! I'm getting out of here! Yay!
Bye, Kermit. Oh, sorry about that. I'll get up for a second because I need to turn the heating off because it's getting too warm in here, and while I'm on my way back there, I will think about it. How does Tiny make How does Tiny get a kiss? Oh. Donna got up from underneath the sofa. One word, frogs. I'm trying. I'm trying to get... Trying to get someone turned into a frog. Okay. Okay, so he's a frog now. And Snowy doesn't want to kiss a frog. So what if now Tiny is in with a chance? No. Oh, but Tiny likes the prince. Oops. Okay, but also doesn't want to kiss a frog. What if they're both frogs? Oh, hold on. Okay, so both of them get turned into frogs. But the frogs don't know what to do with each other. Fine. Okay, fine, the witch is only into boys. Ugh. Boring. So Tiny gets turned into a frog. So does the prince, but that doesn't help.
Oh, please let it be fantastic.
So Tiny's a frog. And Ray sadly tells her, "It's me." Still doesn't want to kiss the witch, even if it might lift the curse. Shut up with that. Tiny, how do I get you kissed? Short of just doing it myself. Witch turns prince into frog. And then what if Prince croaks at Snowy that he's frog? So when Snowy sees a frog, yay! Oh, it's a comedy of errors. Ungrateful maiden. Oh, Prince saves Tiny. Okay. Ah, that's why the mirror is there. I see. So Witch is mad. Witch turns... Tells him, hey, it's me. Ungrateful maiden. And then... Ungrateful. And she kisses the prince later anyway. What makes her the ungrateful maiden? I mean, surely if she rejects the one who saves her. You almost got it. Dang it. One character needs to change. Okay, I've changed stuff since you said it. Okay, so you kiss at the end. One character needs to change. No. And then she'll just do it again. Oh, he says and then she doesn't want to kiss him. There you go. Okay. And now the prince needs to save Tiny. Alright, who's getting cursed? She mad? He's getting turned into frog? Come on. Ah, so he needs to save him by accident, doesn't he? Whoops. Ah, that's him. Okay. Okay, first the mirror, because otherwise she wouldn't be mad. And then... Okay. This way around. Yes! So you kisses Rogue, thinking it's Snow White again, but no. Excellent. Deceit. Oh, it's hardly voluntary.
The manor.
Oh boy, the manor. Murder!
Butler's rampage.
Has there been a murder? Yes. Oh, I need to rewatch Murder, She Wrote soon. Someone's got a gun. Okay. Oh, he mad. Well, it was the butler with a gun in the ballroom. Twice over. Halo 2 starts playing. My God. Right in the middle as well. Look at that. That's a through and through.
Duke feels a relief.
After getting shot? Oh God, the gun is missing. But he puts it back. Pat, pat, pat. Yes, that's... Look at you, baby. Do you want to say hi? Come on. Hi, baby. I know you're not loving the noise. Neither do I.
Murderer is arrested.
Arrested. Oh, right, yeah, I can do this. I don't have to click that one. Hi, baby. Ding, ding, ding. Ding, 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 ding. Love it. Okay, murderer is arrested. There he goes again. Shoots the Duke. I mean, who can blame him, really? Ball and chain? My God.
Someone gets arrested.
Someone, but not necessarily the murderer, is what I'm hearing here. Bing bong. What if? Puts the gun Duchess doesn't want to touch it. Okay, so what if he shoots the Duchess? He touches the gun. The detective looks at fingerprints and oh my! Someone got arrested. Yeah, someone was doing a lot of heavy lifting there. And for once, I got the hint. Okay. But this time, the murderer. Right. So he did not touch the gun. And boom. Delightful.
Crown intrigue.
Intrigue, you say?
4 deaths.
He looks like, what's his name from Stranger Things? I don't know their names. The nice one. Rhea, what's his name? The one who's in love with Eddie. Sam? No, Sam's one of the girls, isn't it? But the knight is played by Orlando Bloom. Yeah, good shout. For the movie version, he's played by Orlando Bloom. Steve? Yes! Thank you, Rowan. Steve! I mean, look! Like, that's majestic hair right there. That's Steve. And that's, what's his name? Tormund? Of Game of Thrones? The big ginger guy. Whose face I used as a face cast for a fic I wrote about an older Thomas the Whaler, who's big and buff and burly and a sailor. Mm-hmm. But I digress. 4 deaths! Is there a wedding in there? No, there was 4 weddings and a funeral. Well, we can turn that around. Oh. Okay, death number 1. The personal Thomas fan cast is always Ewan McGregor for reasons of sass. That works. That works. And then he comes back, and then he pushes him off the cliff again? Okay, so he doesn't want to jump. Does he jump? Who's to say? No. He wants to... Oh, he wants to be king. I see. Can ghosts push someone off a cliff? Oh, if he's scared. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, buddy. Oh, you're gonna die. Oh, wrong way around. Whoops. Okay, so. You're... Oh! Ghosts on a cliff like... Ah, you killed me! You killed me first, you bitch! Ah, wonderful. Okay, who needs reviving? Knight's gonna come back. And off he goes again. Oh, wait. How many deaths? We're at 3. Okay. Who's still dead? You're still dead. There you go. Damn. That's a lot of killing each other, I'm just saying.
The queen is rescued.
Oh, I love the expression on her face. She is such a happy ruler. Well. So the queen got kidnapped. And then the knight, the queen is rescued and married. Oh, is out for revenge. You're in trouble now. Excellent.
Everyone sits on the throne.
Oh. Oh, a revolving door. Lovely. Okay, what are we gonna do? So the queen sits on the throne. Until the baron knocks her off a cliff. Then he... I love the thing of throne and cliff. Yeah. Listen, it's all the set pieces you need, really. And then the knight errant comes home. Oh. Doesn't dare push him off a cliff. Well, that's very sad. Ah. So the knight is first in the line of succession, which means the baron has to bump him off too. There we go.
Usurper is forgiven.
Oh. That's a new one. Oh, it's a doggo. Okay, so the queen gets kidnapped. That's not nice. In the meantime... No? Okay, the dog does not sit on the throne. But you must usurp, dog. What if... Oh! The dog. Aha! And then he lets her out again. And she's mad. Because he's still got the crown. And then she's back on the throne, but he's not been forgiven yet. She lets him out again? I like how here's like the first kidnapping and then he's just sad. The music's so good. It's like those lovely classical pieces and just shifted an inch to the left. How do I get you forgiven, dog? You had the right panels, though the order. So, dog usurps queen. Dog sits on throne. Dog lets her out again. So she kidnaps dog instead to get the crown back. Ah, and then she sits the throne and then she lets him out. Okay.
The queen marries.
Uh-oh. Ah. Well, with that backing soundtrack, nothing could go possibly wrong. You're dressing up as a... Okay. Fine. So the Baron, whoops, in disguise, kidnaps the Queen. And then... Wait, do I have to show him taking it off? Yes. And then, out of disguise, rescues her. Let's hear that again. Whore, she says. And that's how they get married. Whore. If I ever get kidnapped. Wonderful.
Secrets. Justice.
Alright.
Secret. Murderer gets arrested.
Oh, we're doing that again. Okay. I love the little sting it plays when he picks up the gun. It's very good. Oh, there's a witness. So what if the detective is already in the house? But then who was phone? He sees the whole thing.
Butler gets fired.
Oh boy. He touched the gun. The Duke sees everything. Confronts him about it. Ah! But gets shot when he does. So what if Butler puts back gun? And then he's in trouble. Yeah, see, this is why you don't steal the gun and then do gun tricks in the ballroom. People can see you.
Spouse gets vengeance.
Oh. Butler shoots Duchess. Puts back gun. Duke picks up gun and shoots Butler.
Duchess gets murderer arrested.
Ooh. Butler picks up gun. Duchess sees murderer shoot her husband. It wagers she's not entirely unhappy about that. But she tells the detective everything. So even though he put the gun back, no dice. He was seen.
Duchess gets murderer arrested.
Oh, there's a bonus thing, but the Duke isn't home. But the Duke ain't home. But then if the Duke's not home, then who gets murdered? Does she get murdered? If she's a ghost, can she tell him? Oh, he didn't put the gun back. Ooh. That's gonna be a plot point later, I can feel it. if the detective is the witness to the murder? What if she sees him with the gun and tells the detective that he had the gun? So when Butler shoots her, detective already knew. something, stealing is illegal, something. There you go.
Justice. Usurper dies.
Huh. That tends to happen. So... Baron kidnaps Queen. Usurps throne. Oh. Okay, can't be two people in that frame. Fine. Knight is not happy. Hi. So she tells him, listen, this guy usurped me. Therefore, she has no crown. Okay, how do we confront him about it? Because he still has stolen the crown. Does the knight have to be sad about it? We ain't got no crown. What if they kidnap him?
It's the worst case scenario. Merry Christmas.
That's a new one. I put that in today. It's from Outside Xbox, where once again it was down to 2 possible cards in the Christmas challenge, and once again Luke and Ellen got the Draw a Pikachu challenge, which they really didn't want this year. And so Luke was like, it's the worst case scenario, Merry Christmas. And I thought, I have to make that into a stream alert, because that works year round. Okay. Okay, give her... Okay. We need to make room, is what I'm hearing. So she's back on the throne, and then... Ah, but he's kidnapped. Honey. Ah! We need to kidnap him to get the crown off him. Surely. Okay, what do we have? Aha. Okay, she had to kidnap him personally. There you go. Usurper dies by the hand of the knight. Oh. Okay, so that's not enough for that. What if? No, he doesn't have the crown. Right. So he kidnapped Queen. Can he then... Oh. Can he then execute her? Ooh. Okay. So Knight comes home, finds Queen dead. Is angry about it. Kidnaps him. Huh. Because she's dead, takes the crown for himself, and executes the guy. There we go.
Knight loses his head.
Oh. Oh, buddy, what did you... Oh. Kidnap, throne, execute, death, and revive. Okay, so somewhere in there... Oh, she still likes him. Okay. Coming home, seeing your wife die. Just royal things. Yeah. Just dishonored things, really. My buddy, my pal. How? Oh, you can't kidnap yourself. He doesn't want to kidnap her. Look at them. How does he lose his head? Okay, but she doesn't particularly care he's dead. It's like, oh, it's just a knight that's dead, isn't it? Knight loses his head. Someone's got to execute him. So what if he dies, but then he comes back? Oh, not you. Doesn't want to kidnap her. She's not particularly freaked out that he's not dead. Because I figure, you know, maybe if he comes back and she's like, oh, you must be an imposter, I will have your head. But no. Maybe he kidnaps her when he's a ghost. Well, she's scared anyway. He doesn't kidnap her. So then he comes back. What pisses the queen off? Well, being kidnapped and being usurped. That's pretty much it. get into... Maybe... I don't want to kidnap him either. Queen is happy on her throne. What else could piss her off? Could dying piss her off? He's sad. So, and then she gets revived. And she is not happy that her throne is gone. So she kidnaps the dude. Gets back on her throne. Listen, someone had to, you were dead. Someone had to rule. It's like when Shepard's dead, and then you know, Caden's like, she didn't even call me, and Shep's like, I was dead.
The execution.
And we weren't even on a break. Ooh. Okay. I'm gonna... Oh! It does plinky plink. That's cool. Okay, so I'm gonna...
The execution.
I'm gonna finish this chapter, and then I'm gonna take a quick break, and then we're gonna switch over to Return of Obra Dinn. Okay. So the queen does not want to marry the Baron. And because he's a little dick weasel who can't take rejection, does the dude get amnesia? Did he forget he kidnapped her? Because, oh my boy. Oh, and then he lets her down because he forgot. He's like, I forgot. He put her there. You put her there, my dude. Oh, you did. Okay, the execution of the queen instead of the Baron. So no one's got amnesia. He's not the king yet. Maybe Queen gets amnesia? Maybe Queen gets amnesia. Still doesn't want to marry him. Yeah, she doesn't want to kidnap him. Either way. Because if he doesn't have a crown, he can't do the executing. Yeah, but there's no throne. Will she marry him now? No. Like, yeah, how does one become king? Either if she dies. But oh, we're marrying her. But she doesn't want to get married. Well, the queen loves her throne or the knight, but the knight isn't there. Well, the knight saves her, but again, I don't have a knight. So please stop with the hints for now. Also, she doesn't love him. She didn't give a fuck when he died. Like, queen loves being queen. That's pretty much it. Doesn't have a crown, so he can't execute her. Hi, Dizzy! Hello, Happy New Year's Eve. How goes the puzzling? Well, it is currently puzzling. I'm trying to get a queen executed. And I've only got the Baron to do it, and right now it's not happening. And Darthleff has been assisting with hints, but right now they're not helping. Because so far they're only leading me to things I don't have. Okay, she doesn't want to marry him even if he's got amnesia. She doesn't want to kidnap him. Does she want to kidnap him after he makes advances? No. Hi, warrior. Hello. I said, please don't. No more hints. Oh, well, so she gets amnesia and he lets her out. Then they get married, and then she's dead.
Queen beheads all men.
Well, straightforward, I guess. Excellent music. Okay. The queen is the queen. What if queen gets pushed off a cliff? But the queen comes back. Doesn't have a crown. Okay, need to make room. Queen says, go fuck yourself. My throne. Beheads the guy who pushed her off. But why would she behead the knight? What did he do? What's he done wrong? Why she doesn't want her? Did he try and marry her? Not that badly. Oops. He doesn't want to push her off a cliff. Queen beheads all men. Whoops. What could the knight do? That could make her try and kill him. Okay, he doesn't want to marry the Baron. Ghostly as he is. What if? What if the knight and the Baron We're not having a torrid affair. Okay, he's unimpressed because he loves the queen, and he only loves the crown. Hi, Kitty. Let's tidy up. Okay, so Baron pushes Queen off cliff. Queen revives, executes, needs crown. Takes crown back, executes Baron. He doesn't want to push her off a cliff. And he can't do anything about the ghost. So what happens in between there? Do much if the Baron came back. Oh, what if the knight sat on the throne? Because we learned earlier, line of succession. Oh dang, he mad. No, she mad. Okay, so he sits on the throne, she comes back. Okay, but she has to be dead first. We're running out of room. So she has to... but she can't execute him yet. He doesn't want to... He pushed her off a cliff and you don't want to execute him. Interesting. It's so confusing, oh my god. It is a limited amount of... limited space to tell the story. It has to fit the heading. Queen beheads all men. Okay, so she gets pushed off a cliff. He takes over. Okay, when she's dead, she doesn't care so much. When she's back, she's livid. Oops. What they get? They get married. And she still doesn't have her throne back. Love wins! Yeah! But also, it's a plot element that we don't need. Okay, well, if she doesn't die, he doesn't take the thing. Showrunners be like, yeah, that's a plot we don't need. Yeah, because he doesn't want to. No, he doesn't. Okay, so she pushes him off cliff. Okay, so he only loves someone with a crown. So that's not gonna happen. Boop, boop. So I think we're on the right track with this one. But... oh, they have to be beheaded. She can't push them off a cliff. Queen revives. Angie. What else? It means she doesn't get her crown back. She's the queen. Why can't she just execute both of them immediately? I'm so confused how this works. Well, basically, in order to be able to execute someone, you have to, like, you have to have the throne panel in between. So, like, unless you actually are seen being crowned, you're not the ruler. Which adds an extra complication because it makes you run out of panels. Let's see. That's not how he's meant to die. Of course, if she... I mean, if she killed him... but then he's already dead and she can't behead him. And there needs to be a beheading. She needs to get the crown back first. So we need 2 executions. And she's only mad enough at him to kill him if he takes over in the meantime. Even though, again, Queen, you're dead. And she needs to be back alive in order to take the throne. But there's no other way of beheading. Like pushing them off a cliff doesn't work. Okay. Oops. So this is... This is the result. Only with these two dead. They're gonna have to have done something to piss her off. She's not interested in pushing either of them off the cliff. So it's not like she's going to be mad if they revive themselves. Would she marry him? No. And they still won't marry each other. What if they hatch a plot? Okay, but even if he kills the knight, she doesn't particularly give a shit. So what if she beheads him first? Whoops. Gets pushed off a cliff. Revives. Gets back on her throne. Executes this guy. Like, one twist that would work is if he took over the throne in the meantime, she got pissed about it, but we need another panel. Like, if he took over... No, I don't want another hint just yet. I want to figure this out. That's... Do we know anything else that makes the queen angry at the knight? I can't think of anything. Would she push him off a cliff then? Oh yeah, we did. Yeah, we did that. Would he? Nah, he'd be happy she's back. Wait. Racing car sound effect. Queen revives. Queen kills him. Like, for instance, you know, like, if they were married and she executes him and he pushes her off the cliff for that, that would make sense. But we need to have conditions met for that. Oops. Cliff doesn't work. Try the variation of, like, because Knight doesn't want to execute him even if he boots her off the cliff. Oops. Okay, so when they do that, they get married, but that doesn't... means she's run out of panels. Been there, tried that. Now she will boot him off a cliff, but I need him beheaded. And then we still need a panel where she gets her throne back so that she can actually do their execution. So none of this helps. How do I condense this down? Okay, it's 8 p.m. So I'm gonna don't tell me the solution. I'm gonna leave it there and I'm gonna play this on my own and I'm gonna try and figure it out. But it's not happening tonight. I don't want to sit here for another 20 minutes pushing panels around. So we shall see. probably a look at it. How far were we from the end anyway?
ceremony.
Oh, we've got 36 of 60. Probably like a look at it and then just get it.
Queen beheads all men.
Hold on, I'm just gonna tidy this up. Alright. I'm gonna take a little break to like switch some settings around. And then I'll be back in 3 to 5 minutes, and until then, I leave you with pirate music. Okay, this is also relatively loud. That should be okay. Okay. Return of the Obra Dinn. I've not played it myself. I've only seen it played, but I forget things. So the general concept will be familiar to me, but I do not remember. I have not retained any details. So. Hi, kitty baby. Yeah. Come on. Come on, kitty baby. Come on, say hi. Also, the soundtrack's an absolute banger, so. Hi, kitty baby. Hello. Yes. Hello, small child. Hold on. What? There's a cat. Just hanging there. Poor baby. Yeah, I was supporting your butt. It's fine. Anyway, let's click begin. Hi, baby. What? Lost at Sea, 1803. The good ship Obra Dinn, built in 1796, London. 800 tons, 18 feet draft. Captain R. Witterell, oh, Donna, and a crew of 51 men. Last voyage to Orient, Cape Rendezvous unmet. Contact East India Company London office for inquiries or testimony. Wonderful. The Honourable East India Company. Attention. Chief Inspector Insurance and Claims. The Obra Dinn has returned. Dispatch to Falmouth immediately and prepare a full assessment. Oh, lovely.
Company man woke me up. Said you'd need ferry to the Obra Dinn. Not many eager for that job.
Yeah, that's not ominous at all.
Seems a bit late if you ask.
I didn't.
I didn't.
What's in the box?
I don't know.
None of your business?
Hoist it up in a few minutes.
Hey! Ow!
Carefully.
How do porcupines mate? Old joke. Very carefully. Oh. Up we go. Donna's sitting next to me and looking very expectantly. Hello. Water, as far as the eye can see. In video game, as in real life currently. What's that? Eh. Okay. Alright, looking at my cursed text generator again. Oh, good. Oh, good. Oh, that'll be delightful. Donna, what do you want? You're distracting me. She's just staring at me. Hello. Hi, baby. So, that's a corpse.
Oi!
Right?
It's too heavy!
You see, I was gonna ask you if you needed help, but the game wouldn't let me go near the thing. Yeah, so...
It's too heavy!
Yep. All right.
Lift it yourself!
All right. Jeez.
It's too heavy. Take it yourself or open it here.
All right. What have we got? Unbook. Press D. Can do. Return of the Obra Dinn, a catalogue of adventure and tragedy. Love that the main character wears gloves. Yeah. Oh, a preface. I trust that you now find yourself aboard the Obra Dinn. Well, almost. I expected this day to come, and my every intention was to tell the ship's strange tale within the pages of this book. Regrettably, failing health has allowed me to produce only the basic outline that follows. Your presence on the Obra Dinn is critical. I leave the discovery of its fate and the completion of this book in your hands. The next few pages will seem bewildering at first. All will make sense in time. Use the pocket watch to determine the identity and fate of everyone aboard. Complete each chapter accurately and return the book by a guaranteed post. I love that Henry Evans specified by guaranteed post. It's like, you better send this as an Einschreiben, because to the French Office of Affairs in Morocco. The bargain chapter will remain unknown to you. I possess the details within, but have elected to keep them private for now. Well, fuck you, Henry Evans. Fine. Okay. Contents: the journey, the ship, the crew, life at sea, sketch, glossary, back cover. Well, but that's specified. Life at sea. Aha. Ooh. Okay. So yes, this I am familiar with. You mouse over things and you can look at their faces a little bit. Okay. Once again, very, very normal things happening to very, very, very normal people. Yep. These people are all so normal. Like, you can't overstate how normal everything is. There's the Atlantic leg. Canary Islands, Cape Verde. There. Alright. Skim through the entire book. The entire book first. Well, you've got demands, honestly. Okay. Chapters. Yeah, but we can't see anything yet. Murder? The calling? Unholy. Soldiers of the sea. Promising. You know things are fine. Like, just categorically fine when you have a chapter that's just called The Doom. Like, that's gonna be alright, basically. That's fine. What was that, sir? On the gun deck. Okay. Good. This chapter will remain unknown until you leave the ship and return the book to me. The void calls for you. Yeah, well, I didn't call for the void. Escape. So how about the end? Outside the captain's quarters and inside the captain's quarters. Well, that's great. Good. So here's where we learn what everyone is. Oh yeah, and this is the thing that fills in when you've got the stuff. Okay. Does this satisfy your book? Okay, great. Memento. Why does my compass have a skull in the middle? Okay. Just noticed that Henry Evans' initials spell out he, which is very, very appropriate. Okay. He. Like, I'm making it sound like a dying tortoise, but I'm guessing you mean he as the pronoun. Okay. Well, that's Zoom. Oh. Okay.
Captain! Open the door! Kick it in. Ah! Lest we break it down and take more than those shells!
What shells? My shells?
Exactly what I give you!
Uh-oh. And that was a gunshot to the face. Well, you have died. Considerably. And this is the guy what shot you. So he's the captain, eh? Can I duck under your arm, please, sir? Not that that's helping anybody. So zooming in. Okay, zooming in helps with identifying. Okie dokie. So that's him. Can I? Ah, no, that's the settings. Is this the book? Yes. Okay. Please. How do I get to the beginning of the book? Because. Oh, that's the end. How do I fast navigate? Hold on. Q. Okay. There we go. Okay. Okay. The ship, the crew. Okay, where have we seen Captain? Would be him, surely. Crew and passenger list. Ah, but I can't. Oh! Henry Evans, you're the surgeon. Oh. Okay, where's Captain? Ah, there it is. Okay, who is he? He's him. Yeah. Okay, so we don't know how he died yet, but at least we know what he looks like. Oh. Alright. Is that what the game wanted? Okay. It ended with a gun. Yes. Oh. Oh, so we're working backwards. Who is this? How did they die? Others were present. Location of the corpse. Yes, that's who he is. Who is this? How did they die? Oh. alive, axed, burned, clawed, clubbed, crushed, decapitated, drowned, eaten. Okay. Electrocuted, expired. Alright. Exploded, fell, froze, illness, killed, sword, knifed, poisoned, shot. Does that mean there's... Oh, with an arrow, with a cannon, or with a gun? Okay. It's good that there's so many options, you know? It's like you don't get bored. Okay, who was shot with a gun? By the captain. This person's face appears blurred throughout the book. This blurring indicates that you don't yet have sufficient information to determine their identity. Their fate may be known and can be entered now. Yes, they were shot with a gun. Trying to name them while their face is blurred would be unproductive. Carry on and pay attention. Faces will become unblurred when the information necessary to identify them has been revealed in some way. Okay. Okay, we're standing. Okay. So, was shot with a gun by this guy. And this guy was also there. Okay, and that's the... Aha! Memories where this person appears can be navigated from here. One memory. Show memories on deck map. Bookmark. Bookmark all memories where they appear for quicker navigation. Oh, this is not going to get confusing at all. Okay, so this is now bookmarked. Thanks, game. Okay. As I said, I had 3 pages of analog notes while binging that game. Yeah, this seems like something where you have to start taking notes on a piece of paper because otherwise you'll just forget shit. Okay. Can I get past him into that room? No. Oh, so that's how you exit the memory. Okay. Well, you have died. Coincidentally, so have you. And you! That's a... possibly a spear? A knife! 2 knives. And bones. Well, good morning.
Where are they? Must be in here someplace. They're at the bottom of the sea.
Oh.
That's a lie.
Is it, though? Oh, the fighting continues. Okay, so Captain shot the other guy. Yep, who's now on the floor. But the other person, who was, whoops, also present, is now attacking him. Down below, down below, down below. Listen. Oh yeah, that's... Ooh. What are you doing there? Okay, well that's a problem for future me. Speaking of... No, I want to... Let me back into the memory. Okay, inside the captain's quarters. Alright. I've looked at everything. Okay. Who is this? How did they die? I think they got clubbed in the face. Location of the corpse. Oh, clubbed. Oh, yeah, good. Clubbed by the captain. Looks like clubbed, anyway. Oh, and you get dialogue as well. Cool. Okay. Well, they must be in here someplace. Yeah, that looks like they got clubbed. Or is that a knife? Sir, is that a knife? Oh no, that's a knife. Right. Well, sir, you did not get clubbed. You got knifed. Anything? Torn apart. Good. Not knifed. There's not really anything else with like throat slashed or something. So you got knifed, my dude. Right. I've been meaning to ask because I was thinking this morning about like what's my game of the year, and I think it's tough between Killer Frequency and Dredge, but I think it's gonna be Dredge. I think. Which fits delightfully. Okay, so you got knifed. Can I look at you? 'Cause your shoes. Okay, so that's that guy. Not that we know who that is. And you're... well... don't really know what's gonna happen to you, because, I mean, you might drown. You might get away. Can I open that? No. Yeah, they're definitely jumping to get away from something. Okay. Back out. Ah. And then that'd be you. That's it. Okay, so knife that guy. Are you even wearing anything? I'm not sure. What it... okay, yeah, that's a blunt instrument, I guess. Oh, is that... okay, so they were jumping down to also attack? I suppose. Yeah. Okay. But then what happened? I guess clubbed? Struck? Oh. We're just gonna ignore that. We didn't see that. Nope. I guess clubbed. Okay, perished in the end, part 3. God. When an end has more than one part. Show memories on deck map. Okay, so all we know. Arrows indicate the flow of time. Okay. Okay, so he must have jumped down from there. If this is directly on top of that, would that make him the second mate? You don't have sufficient information to determine this person's identity. Await further clues. Please explain. Try anyways. I'm just gonna wait. Because, like, just going by position, sure, but it's as chaotic as I think it is. Okay. And lurking briefly while we pause between movies and the marathon. Hello, how goes the insurance claim filing? Well, so far we've looked at a few dead bodies that are quite dead. There's another one. Well, Ria, I don't know what to tell you, but the closet popped open and there was another skeleton in there. Your ship's got some corpses in it. Yeah. Already more than I was expecting. We're also having a very normal thing to play with. Yeah, yeah. 'Cause look at it. Our beautiful, wonderful compass has a skull in the middle of it. Normal insurance adjuster stuff, yeah. Why are you in there?
Abigail.
Oh.
Your brother.
Hmm?
My friend.
Hmm?
I shot him.
Oh.
Dead.
Oh.
I'll be with you soon, my love. Please forgive me for everything.
Well, he quite literally ate his gun. Okay, well that's... Okay, so that's the captain. The guy he shot opened the book while examining a face to flip directly to the sketch. Well, that's lovely, thank you. Yes, that's him. And he shot a guy who's Abigail's brother. Knifed. He got knifed. And that's the guy who got shot. This person's face is no longer blurred, which means that they can now be identified. Use the book and the pocket watch to gather enough information to deduce their identity. Revisit memories on the ship using the pocket watch to study relationships, appearances, and activities. Use the book maps, crew manifests, and artist sketches, along with the individual conversation logs to find clues about names, relationships, appearances, and roles. Okay, so we know that guy, Abigail's brother. Question. There were 60 people on the ship when it left England. Determining everyone's identity and fate will not be easy. Decisive information is rare. You will have to make assumptions using partial information. Yay! Extrapolating from an imperfect set of data. Some identities may only be revealed through a process of elimination. That's fine. Good luck. Yeah, thanks. Okay. I mean, could Like, could his sister have been on the ship? Therefore...
You knew. You black-eyed bastard.
Dowd, not now. Like, nah. Okay, do we have an Abigail on the thing? Like, could it be that easy? Aha! Oh. Oh shit. Okay. That's his wife. I thought this was a fitting blurb. It was. It fit perfectly. Also scared the shit out of me, but I mean that's what they're there for. Okay, so Abigail Hoskett? Okay, so we just need to find a guy whose last name is Hoskett, I suppose. Oh, he shot... Okay. That's also what Doe tends to do. He's good at it. Except when... Aha! Treats for Rhea. Except when... Billy scares the shit out of him instead. It still gets me. It still gets me. Hold on.
It's the worst case scenario. Merry Christmas.
Worst thing that could possibly happen. Merry Christmas. Oh, wait. Here's a fitting one.
All right, who's not dead? Sound off.
Aye, the kids will do as the kids will do. Okay, so. Also, let me turn that up a bit. There we go. Okay. So he shot his brother-in-law. Who's William Hoskett? This dude. Okay. Game, are you stuck? It feels broken. Game. I think you have to enter it where you entered the fit. I'm trying. But I now also can't navigate anymore. Oh, okay. Okay, now it's updated. All right. No, I got what you meant, but like it wouldn't let me do anything. But you can enter it here. Like, because it's updated now, but it just refused to update earlier. Okay, so that's him. And he yeah, that's him. Tap to get to the sketch. And he hath shot himself at the end. That's the first mate. Okay, this hasn't updated yet because probably I haven't looked at everything yet. Anything else to see? Okay, I've done a circuit. So now it lets me look at the page, right? Bingo. There you go. Okay. Well, he shot himself in the face. He hath shot himself. This may or may not be correct. Fates are validated in sets of 3. Correctly identify at least 3 people and their fates to have the information typeset into the book. Okay. Ah, but the page was for the captain. Didn't realize I hadn't filled itself in yet. Lol, don't mind me. Nah, you're fine. Okay. Okay. Abigail. Okay, so we knew... Yeah. 3 others were present. This one... Okay. Ah, okay. Oh. Okay. Ma'am? You said Abigail, you weren't happening to talk to her, were ya? Sir, is that your wife? Who's to say? We don't have a page for her. You'll get there. It's like, we'll get there when we get there. Fine. Ooh, can I go upstairs? Twinkle toes my way upstairs. Fine. Okay. Whee! Filed under totally not ominous statements. Yup. It's fine. Okay. Okay, so that means there's 4 fates to be solved in there, I suppose. Okay. Open the book while the pocket watch is open to flip directly to the relevant page. Okay. Got that far. Alright, have fun with the corpses, do good insurance paperwork, and Happy New Year, everyone! Happy New Year, Ria! Have fun enjoying the rest of the movie marathon. Okay. So that's all the corpses we can see here. Any corpses upstairs? Just, you know, for the fun of it. No. Thanks for hanging out, skeletons. Can I talk to you? I can go down there. Question is where I would want to. Can I talk to you? Can I interact with this? No? Fine then, may as well get the heckins back upstairs. Huh. Okay. That door is very firmly closed. door's open. Can I open cupboards? No. Unjaw. Also no one in here. Okay. Can I interact with anything else? Missed a corpse back there. Was there another one? Like, I looked at the lady, but it didn't let me do any investigating. Ah, now it will. Okay. Ah, I was looking at her in the memory, not at the corpse. There you go. It is his wife, and she's Scottish. Ow! Oh. Oh, damn. Okay. Okay, this is fine. Sure. That's grand. That's, yep. Oh, he has a fancy hat, doesn't he? He also has a fancy hat. Everyone with fancy hats. Oh, that's the... Okay, that's the guy who later jumps down. Alright. And also gets killed. Okay. The Doom. Yeah, so we see. Yes, the corpse was moved post-mortem. Okay, 10 others were present. That is his wife. And she was... Abigail, what did happen exactly? Were you... Is it a piece of the mast? Crushed? Wrecking? Haha! Well done. Lovely music. Well, that sucked. Like, you deserve better, Abigail, than that horse shit. Okay. Oh no. I keep pressing escape to get out of the book, but it doesn't work, by the way. Why am I shaking? I don't like that I'm shaking that much. I mean, anyone would be, I suppose. we're just gonna bong. Insurance investigator, are you okay? I'm not sure if you are, buddy. Okay, what does it... Now that the game looks like this, what does it want me to do? Food has been acquired. Excellent. We love food. I need to get a snack soon. I'm hungry. I did have like good lunch and good dinner. I made very tasty udon yesterday with enough for 2 servings of leftovers. Oh, that one's highlighted, is it? Okay. Game's like, I want you to start with that one. Yes. Just pressing spacebar on the off chance that it won't kill me. Okay. Oh, hello. Okay, just follow the cloud, I guess. Are you? Interesting. It's so wet. Like everything's so damp. That's a screaming face if I ever saw one. Whoops. Okay, well he stabbed it. Didn't do him any favors. That looks like... whoops. That looks like Samoan tattoos. Also, it's like, it's what I really liked about Killer Frequency when they're cracking. When, like, because you don't have any visual of what's going on. You only have the audio. And it's so much fun because you only have the audio cues of what's happening. Okay, I wasted a little bit of time there, but that's okay. Could have looked around more, but it's fine. Okay. Who's this? How did they die? Well, Kofkino's always worse than on-screen horror. Yeah, that's exactly why. Oh, there's really loud music outside. I hate it. I guess crushed would work. Yeah? Or were they how much is left of them? Like oh yeah, they were torn apart. 'Cause that's... their entrails have become their extrails, I think. So yeah, you were torn apart. You were torn apart by what? The beast. Ah, good. There it is. The beast. Okay. was torn apart by a terrible beast. Okay. So, there's an animal in there. Well, that's all she wrote. Whoop. Okay, who's next? That one? Okay. Just kind of letting the game lead me around. Where are you going? That ghostly trail is getting fancy. Commit to the bit! Or something. Oh. Oh. Did you? I think they got exploded. Yeah, that guy. Okay. 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 Like, Kraken had him, and he exploded himself. Okay. Love the ominous sound of doors opening. That's always a good time. Ah. Oh, it's the door that leads you out of the vision. Okay. Smart. Chapter 7. Uh-huh. Yeah. Oh, it put me back in there. Okay. And boom. Okay. Okay. I'm just gonna head back out of the memory, I guess. Okay, so I've looked at you. Anyone else currently dead or dying? No. Whoop. Oh, I can go below deck. Fancy. Oh. Oh. Well. They're pursing. Meh. Oh. Oh, to the throat. Oh, that. Oh. Yep. That's a crushed neck, is what that is. Oh. Sorry, your knee was in the way of your face. Well. You have very much died. Tons of other people there. Hello. Oh. Wait, I recognize your face. Do I recognize your face? Yeah, it's you with the other fancy hat. Okay. Had his neck crushed by a cannon. Crushed cannon. It's crushed by a loose cannon. Sounds like his captain was the real loose cannon here. Wang. Bing bong. Oh. Oh, I can get over. Okay. Doo-doo. That sounded French. Oh. That. Hold on, did the cannon go off inside? Oh. All told, that's just not good. Yup. Oh, beans. Oh, beans, 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 beans. content warning. Yes. Okay, that was that guy. I mean, I think his head was shot off, so he was kind of decapitated, but I'm guessing we're going with the other version of that. Shot with a cannon. By an unknown attacker. Okay, but I mean, like, that would have been an accident, surely. I mean, we heard someone yell the fuse, but like, and it sounded like the fuse. Like, I think that was French. And they also died. Did they get caught in the recoil? Oh, and you also present. Okay. Let's see where the other one is. Yeah, that's him. We know him. Oh, and him. Okay. Okay, so users were all there. Okay, so 4 others were present, but this one died later. Ah, so it's gotta be him. Okay. Okay. Wait, are you on the other side of the door? Because if 2... Oh! Oh! Because... That's legs. That's that guy. Because it's saying that 2 people died in this incident. Okay, gotta wait for more clues, I guess. Oops. Whee! Not ominous at all. Sir, you appear to have died. Yeah, that's you. were... Okay, so you were behind the other guy what died. Okay, so you got blasted through the barrels? Because... Yeah. Okay. Insurance investigating is hard work. Gotta tell you. Okay. Looks like crushed by a cannon. Like, yeah. Although there was definite squelching also, but I can't really see enough. But that looks crushed. Like, I don't think they were torn apart. Yeah, no, crushed. We're just gonna go with that for now. We have options if we need them. Okay, where's my door? Heard my spooky door opening. Door? Ah! There's my door. Okay. Did they go? No. Oh, that's where we keep the spare cannons. Wait. If there's any... Oh, that's the toilet. Mom, I found the toilet. Okay, that door's locked. That door's open. If there's any corpses in here, there better not be. Oh. What did I just say about corpses? I guess I was on the right track with opening all those doors. Ah.
Oh no, you're cut.
Don't leave me.
Bear up, son. I'll stay with you.
Tell Pete's mother I tried my best
Aye.
to pull him back, to save him.
You tell her yourself. Brennan! Bring the surgeon's kit!
Okay. Oh, is that all your blood? My dude, I hope not. Okay. So Pete, he tried to pull Pete back. But from what? Oh, hello. Go that one again. Okay. Oh. Try to pull back Pete. Didn't work. Midshipman. Okay. Well, they kind of just bled out. Like they lost a lot of blood. We don't really. Okay, what memories were they present in? That one. And before that, they were there. Oh, because, like, just below the guy who threw the gunpowder and then blew up, there was a guy with a rope. Like, here. So, the person who got exploded is Pete. Do we know someone called Peter? Or Pete? Okay, Peter Milroy, midshipman, which would fit. Because they're in the midshipman's cabin, so stands to reason they were working closely together. And that's the only Peter we have. Let's chance it. Okay. Ay, poor Peter. That sucked. That sucked, my dude. Okay. It wants me to look at this one. Whee! Okay, out the door we go.
What's all this, you damn fool?
Yikes. Okay. That's a club. Just bonked over the head. Oh, sure. Okay. He also has a fancy hat. What's all this then? Oh, and there he is. Crawling. Has he been stabbed? Okay, stabbed in the back. And you're running after him. Okay. But, crucially, I don't think the person who stabbed him, because you were with him when he died. Okay, where's the midshipman? I don't know who he is yet, but stabbed, or, well, knifed in the back by an unknown attacker. Okay, you got clubbed. Also by an unknown attacker. Yeah, we don't know your name, do you? No. But it was this guy. Ding. Okay. Oh. They're missing their face. Like, a lot of it. Yikes. Like, that's proper skull bashing, and is what that is.
Captain Campbell.
Huh.
You have a plan? Yes. Big ship will sail east.
That's barely even a pla.
Special shells for gold.
Oh, he was eavesdropping.
Mutiny!
Bastard.
Ooh! Oh, that's not face smashed in, that's face shot in! Well. Good morning, as they say. Face off. Yeah, very much. Damn, son. And that's that guy again. Who's the guy with the beanie? He was here also. No, wait. Wait, is he? Getting their faces mixed up, but okay, he's already crawling on the ground, so he'd already been stabbed. Well, they had their face shot in. Shot with a gun. By an unknown attacker. Okay, so wait a sec. And the other, yeah, he got knifed. There's too many dudes with fancy hats. Can't keep them straight. Okay, I guess I'm going upstairs, maybe? There's the guy with the beanie. Okay. Are you being helped overboard? 'Cause that's what that looks like. Someone is jumped into the water. Yeah, they're I think they're being voluntold as a sacrifice for the Kraken. Scotland told to feed a fish. Ooh. Hi, people are just getting shot by the dozen. Oh. Okay, but you didn't. Okay, Captain, hello. But you didn't do it. Are you that one again? Yeah, okay. Starting to recognize your face. Okay, you're also upstairs in a second. Oh, she had enough. Haven't seen you before. Okay. So that's one easy. He got shot with a gun. Okay, and someone else was shouting at them to let them go. Okay. Sweet Ghost Trail's just dead dramatic when all it's doing is like moving 2 feet over. Alright. Who's my problem now?
Last one. Move quick.
You'll not take the last one.
Oh. Oh! Pull! Okay, so Paul was helping them get away. He stabbed him, hence she shot him. Okay. Wonderful. Okay, they're all come running. Okay. Who's with you? I mean, I'm thinking they're probably passengers. Most of them. Okay. Okay, so she called Paul, watch out. Yeah, Paul, look out. Okay. So he was killed with a sword by another dead guy whose name we don't know, and his name's Paul. Paul Moss first meets Steward. Not another Paul on board, so let's take it. Okay. Any other names in this? You don't take the last boat. Okay. Twang. Next one down below, eh? Yeah. think you might be missing a limb. Yeah, I'm going. Where are you? Listen, game, I have bad sense of direction. Wait, I came down the stairs. In a room? What? That door's closed. Ah, here. Found him. Okay. Except we're not getting the thing out. Okay. Maybe move to find. I don't think like I got lost on the way. Like I didn't get here quickly. There was a ghosty thing. Like we're back in the normal dimension. Like I followed it to the ghosty thing. Okay. Game. Oh, it was too fast. Okay. Alright.
Put me down. Let go. Easy now. You're in a bad way. It's the squid. Where is my Frenchman?
The squid's gone. Your mate was torn apart.
The cat. The beast is dead.
Okay.
How did you kill it?
We didn't. It left with the storm. Captain came up from the hold. Said he chased it off. You should rest.
I can't believe that.
Curse like that.
Oops, hold on.
Does not live for nothing.
Okay, so he's German. His pal is French, and we know someone who was torn apart. And he had like what looked like Samoan tattoos, and Samoa was being colonialized by the French. So check the manifest to see if there's more than one French person on here. Because if not, we might have a clue. Part of the ship, part of the crew. Yeah, exactly like that. But yeah, a kraken like that doesn't just fuck off. Like, either the captain made an unholy deal, literally, or this is just a lull. Okay. Even without a mask, he looks like a plague doctor. Okay, anyone? I mean, could be Austrian, but he didn't sound Austrian. Any Germans? Okay, no Germans. Okay. It's gotta be Austrian then, I guess. Fine. Okay. Right, here's someone from France itself. New Guinea. I mean, could be. Do we trust someone English speaking to distinguish between these dialects? No. No, fair. Okay, so he was pals with a guy who got torn apart. Would New Guinea, would that work with the tattoos? I think so. Let's see. Oh, okay, they're unblurred. So we should have enough. Where's my Frenchman? Yeah, I think that's a red herring, I think. I'll pencil that in for now. Okay, so what happened to you? I'm not sure that we can say what hurt him. I think maybe he just expired. But escape. The Austrian got de-armed, if you will. Yeah, he did. Oh, disappearances. Okay, 4 wayward souls disappeared during the events of this chapter. Their fates are catalogued here. Okay. Yeah, because they got away, maybe. Okay. would love to, I would love to put some more names to people. Like, if we just get, like, one more set of 3, that'd be neat. Okay, where can I go now? Oh, wait. I did stumble upon a corpse back there. Okay. Totgeschissen, I don't know. Yeah, that. Or that. Because that really I mean, he was definitely pooping. He was definitely pooping. Well, that gives a new meaning to I hope a T-Rex gets him on the toilet. All right, good. And that poor guy's like, Oh my god, everyone heard that. Everyone heard that. Yep, he's just like, okay. Ashes should be a cause of death. Well, yeah. He got pooped to death. Everyone thought the idiot was taking... no. Okay. We have their initials. Not even anything else. Okay. Well, who here has the initials ES? Edward Spratt. That's an unfortunate name for someone who, like, pooped himself right into the arms of a kraken. Yep, but he's the only one. Well, I'm terribly sorry, but... Hey! And I was right about the guy from New Guinea. Beautiful. Artist died and artist death. Like a true artist, he died doing what he loved. Monster fucking. So, oh boy. Oh, good. Okay, I'm gonna follow the ghosty to the next body, but then we're gonna take a break for a little while. Oh boy. I am so terribly sorry. I'm gonna quickly find another corpse. Thanks. Oh, up there. Okay. Just gonna look at the next one. I mean, why is there a ship's artist if not to supply the crew with questionably drawn tentacle porn? Pretty much. What's going on with you? I dread to ask. There is apparently a button for toggle walking. I just accidentally did it.
Let me on. Over my dead body, you bloody Dane. Huh? How's that?
There's no cause for trouble, boys. Get in the boat.
Huh? Thought I'd forget. You killed my brother. What? That was an accident. The ropes.
It wasn't his fault. I saw the whole thing.
Lies. I shouldn't have waited so long.
No, don't.
Ooh.
You know,
Wow.
it's amazing. You are 100% wrong. I mean, nothing you've said has been right.
That fits perfectly. Because, yeah, dude, it was an accident. Something ropes. You didn't kill him on purpose. Okay. I was hoping for let me in. I mean, fair. You're a man, and I've seen you before. Okay. Could it have been like the guy who got shot in the face by the cannon? Okay, who's Danish? Or could be a Swede. Ah, okay. No, there isn't. Because, you know, the English aren't known for telling things apart properly. Okay, so you got clubbed by, we don't know, someone's brother. Okay, someone saw the whole thing and spoke up and said, no, listen, it was an accident. I've seen that one before. I think he was present. The English could probably tell Danes and Swedes apart. The Americans could, maybe. Yeah. I think that guy. Okay, not during that one. Okay, no. I thought he might have been present. When they got... Oh, here's another one with a loose cannon. Because they fix them with ropes, don't they? Okay, but no, he wasn't. Okay. Oh. Okay, that's the sound of a door opening. That's good. Because I will take another little break here and switch to Aviary Attorney. Because it's going on 10, which is perfect, because then we can do about an hour of Aviary Attorney, and then I'm going to have to end stream and start looking after the cat, because from 11 on it gets real loud. Because people have no sense of time. Anyway. Be back in about 8 minutes with birds who have studied law. Hello. Okay, here we are. With Aviary Attorney. An Aviary Attorney, you play a bird. Or, well, you play two birds, but possibly two birds who studied law. But one of them definitely did. Everything that you see in this game is based on illustrations by an artist called J.J. Grandville from, I think, the early 20th century, I think. Or possibly late 19th. I'd have to look it up. Hi. And so what the developers did was they took those illustrations and they animated them. And made a game out of it. And you solve cases. Hi. So we click to begin, and now everything's not working. If you're an attorney, please don't freak out. There you go. Okay. New game. January 1st, 1848. The Chateau Crinière of Baron Rogueuil. Is that Monsieur Grenouille? Oh mon Dieu. Dame Cataline, what have you done? Act 1. A cat with claws. It's wonderful because Monsieur Grenouille. It's midday already. Where on earth is that featherhead? And in French, frog is le grenouille. Hi, kitty baby. Sparrowson. Well, look who finally decided to get up. Haven't you heard what they say about the early bird, Falcon? Ugh, too early for worms. Pass the Cabernet Sauvignon. Falcon. There'll be time for that later. We've got some business to handle first. Business? A letter arrived while you were sleeping. I haven't opened it yet. It's probably just more junk mail. Go ahead, Sparrowson. You may have the honors. Sparrowson is my little brother. He likes food a lot. Alright. Dear Monsieur Falcon, I am writing to you today because my daughter, Dame Cataline, has been arrested for a crime she did not commit. She's being held at La Conciergerie prison on the charge of murder, no less. Her trial is in 3 days' time. I would be greatly in your debt if you would offer her your legal aid. Yours sincerely, Seigneur Pertois Demiao of the Demiao Estate. Well, this is quite something. I know! Your first serious client in months. Ah, that explains why we're drinking Cabernet Sauvignon at early o'clock. Not just that, the Demiao Estate is well known for its exuberant wealth. Even if we cannot do much for Dame Cataline, his lordship would still reward us handsomely for our efforts. Wow, so I suppose you intend on defending Dame Cataline in court? Of course. Would be foolish to let such a good opportunity slip through our feathers. Eagle-eyed viewers will have noticed that these birds have hands. Grab your coat, Sparrowson. We're going to find our kitty client at La Conciergerie. Excellent. There it is. They have hands. My derriere was getting tired from all this sitting round. Oh, but I better file away Signor Demiao's letter first. One moment, Falcon. Patois' letter has been added to your evidence folder. That's more of a suitcase. Evidence. Fine. You may access the evidence folder at any time by clicking the suitcase symbol. Yeah. Ah, nearly forgot my wallet. Wouldn't want to lose that. ... Again. I recall you losing it at the New Year's party and at Christmas. Alright. No need to make a list. Falcon has picked up his wallet. You may see how much money he is carrying at any time by clicking on the wallet symbol. 20 francs. Alright. Let's make a move. Bonk. Oh, you're right. Ah, see, that's the one thing I forgot. Hi, Black Marvel. And thank you for pointing out that I forgot to change the name of the game. We're playing several games today. And I did change the audio source, but not the game. There we go. Sorry if you came in expecting the Obra Dinn. We just got done with that. And I solved 6 fates. There you go. Okay. Also, hi, how you doing? Happy New Year's Eve. How late is it where you are? Are you in 2024 yet? Or already, rather? Okay, so this is Aviary attorney. We're birds when we studied law, and we have to defend a client on the charge of murder. Okay, so that's the map. Just past the threshold. Hey! Happy New Year then. Oh, 12:08. I hope that 2024 will treat you kindly. Okay. So that will take all day. That's fine. Falcon and Sparrowson step into the stone-cold foyer of the conciergerie prison. Sullen-faced guards and visitors linger beneath the medieval archways. Thank you. Hope 2024 better for you too. Oh, I hope so. Because 2023, that shite bastard of a year, has not been fun. But that's why we're making our own fun. The conciergerie. They say this is the finest prison in the whole of France. The outer walls are impenetrable. The cells, spotless. The guards, well-mannered. Well, that'd be a first. Quark. What do you want? Good day, monsieur. I'm here to see Dame Cataline de Miao. I'm due to represent her in court. Oh, you're a lawyer, eh? Fine, fine, follow me. Well, what are you waiting for? Keep up. Fine. Jesus. Sigh. There she is. My papa hasn't forgotten about me, has he? We're just hoving into view. Dame Cataline de Miao, I presume. You've arrived. The fantastic lawyer, Monsieur Falcon, and his pretty assistant, Sparrowson. Milady is knowledgeable. Don't talk like that, Sparrowson. Don't. Sorry. My papa told me that he would only hire the best lawyers in town. I'm flattered.
Oh my God.
Hey, thanks for following Black Marvel. Like, their practice is called Aviary attorneys. Like, who wants to bet that they just, like, open the yellow pages and then... Like, I'm just saying, don't be flattered yet. But they weren't available at such short notice, so he hired the first people in the address directory. Yeah. Oh. You see, Falcon, I told you listing under Aviary attorney would pay off. Let's get down to business. To defeat the Huns. Dame Cataline, Could you fill us in on some details? Your father's letter was a little brief. Yeah, for the case. I can do my best. What is it you wanted to know? What happened on the night of the murder? What exactly happened? Oh, let me think. It was Friday evening. Me and Papa had arrived at Chateau Crinière, the home of great Baron Rogueuil. My papa spent all evening talking with Monsieur Grenouille and the Baron about business stuff. Business stuff? Well, the three of them own a railway company together. So for dinner they were talking about company shares and investments, but I didn't really understand most of it. But after dinner, this man with a camera took out a photograph. That was a lot more fun. Sorry, a man with a what took your what? Hold on. Music's a touch loud. Ding! Camera! This is a very new gadget. A tiny bug sits in a box with a tiny paintbrush and paints your picture very fast. I don't know enough about how this world works to refute that. In 10 minutes, poof, you have a perfect picture. Do you need to hold still the entire time? I mean, it's faster than sitting for a painting. Technology's amazing. I don't think the lady's explanation is right, Sparrison. Psha! Let me believe. Still, the camera sounds like a very special device. I'll make a note of it. Camera has been added to your evidence folder. Please continue, Dame Cataline. So, after we had the photograph, I went to the gardens to get some air, and that's when I found the body of Monsieur Grenouille. He was all ripped open. A housemate saw me standing over the froggy monsieur and called for help, and then the police arrived. Before I could say anything, I ended up here. It was such a blur. It must have been terrifying. It wasn't so bad. My papa taught me how to be a brave cat. Was there something else you wanted to ask? Who was there that evening? Well, there was me and my papa. My dearest maman couldn't make it. And there was Baron Rogueuil, who hosted the dinner, and his housemates, Couline, I think she was called. Of course, there was Monsieur Grenouille. Well, until, you know, he died. Oops. And there was Monsieur Robitio de Robigno, the man with the camera, but he was only there for a little while. I think that was all. Did you see anything suspicious? Suspicious? Like, maybe a guy lurking in the shadows, or a bloodied murder weapon? Yeah, sure, that's just lying around. Monsieur Falcon, I do believe you're looking for an easy answer. You got me. I did not see anything, I'm afraid. The evening was very normal. The food was delicious, the conversation was boring. It was all very ordinary until the incident. I see. Wait! Falcon, you missed something of huge importance. What? I did? Dame Cataline, you said the food was delicious. But you didn't say what food it was! This is why I love Sparrison. Full disclosure, I have played this case before. You and your damn stomach. Let me see. That was fish, was it? We had poached red herring to start, garnished with garlic butter. Go on. Well, that's supposed to be. And a marbled steak, served perfect bloody rare. Glorious. Fucking write this down. What? This can't possibly be relevant to the case. Write it all down, please, for me. Fine. Red herring has been added to your evidence folder. Teehee. Bloody rare steak has been added to your evidence folder. Your question is, can I eat it? No. Sparrison, remind me not to let you talk to clients on an empty stomach. Come to think of it, I did find it a little strange that we weren't given any cutlery. What? No cutlery, even for the steak? Nope. You would think that the great Baron of Chateau Crinière would have gorgeous silverware, but there was none to be seen. That is a little peculiar. I think that will be all. So what's the plan? The way I see it, we have two tasks. We should head to Chateau Crinière and try to see the scene of the murder for ourselves. And we should try to track down the supposed photographer, Monsieur Robitio de Robinho. 2 days for 2 tasks. Seems doable. We should head back and get some rest first. We have a lot of work. Wait, Monsieur Falcon, before you go. You do believe my story, don't you? I believe in justice. All right, Batman. I mean, at this point, she was found standing over the body. But sure, let's say Falcon believes her. Of course, Dame Cataline, it is our duty as lawyers and as gentlemen to have faith in your testimony. You can trust us. Thank you. Thank you both. Alright. Dame Cataline, Monsieur Grenouille, Baron Rogueuil. These names are all getting a bit confusing, aren't they? Not particularly. Well, it is for me. Forgot about that. I'm going to start compiling a Facebook so that I can keep track of who everyone is. A what? A Facebook! It's a collection of people's names, pictures, and descriptions, and one easy-to-carry catalogue. I think I understand. The name could use a little work, though. This game is from... Oh, when's it from? Hold on. Hold on, I'll look. Aviary Attorney is from... 2015! Sparrowson has started compiling a Facebook. Bing! Oh. Pourtois de Miao, the wealthy father of Dame Cataline. Now we know who's been writing it. Falcon, suave and courageous lackey. What a handsome fellow. Quark, an ill-mannered jailkeeper, seems to feel disgust for criminals and for animals in general. Alright. Oh! There we go. You can access a list of people you have met at any time by clicking the book symbol. Let's make a move. That's his catchphrase. Interesting. A new day! Okay. But you can make a quick save. Okay. Cog symbol. Yes, I see it. Okay. Let's start with the photographer. See if we can corroborate. So this is the studio of the famous photographer. Shall we knock? Wait, there's a note on the door. Ahem. The magnificent and marvelous artist, Monsieur Robitio de Robinho, is currently out on an artistic expedition. Oh, good. He shall return when his muse sees fit. So, approximately never. When his muse sees fit? What does that even mean? I think it means that he's a pretentious bird brain. But in any case, the artist seems to be out. What are we gonna do? We should knock anyway. Alright. I don't see the harm. Knock, knock, knock. Dot, dot, dot. Nope. Doesn't look like he's in. And now you get two wonderful choices. You can go, or you can break in, and, well... We should break in. What? Are you serious? Maybe? Monsieur J.J. Falcon, I would have thought that a man of justice like yourself would be against such reckless displays of unlawful barbarism. You're right, I'm sorry. I don't know what came over. It's a brilliant suggestion. Stand back, I'm biting the door down. And off he goes. Wait, just like that? Shouldn't we discuss this first? Nah. Jesus. What a bird Jesus' name was that? You said you wanted to break in. I thought we could find an open window. I didn't think you would turn into a bird-sized cannonball. Well, no, we're here. This place is quite something. It's very... swanky? I was going to say ostentatious. That's just swanky talk for swanky. Alright. Oh. Getting emails. We don't have time for this. The sound of a door being smashed in could be drawing unwanted attention. We should find anything that may help our case and get out. In investigation mode, you are free to examine the scenery of the room. Click on an item of interest and Falcon will examine it in closer detail. When you've found enough, or when you can find nothing else to examine, click on the X in the top right corner. Alright. Okay. This is where the game wants you to ask... Hold on. This is where the game wants you to ask one of the most important questions of all. This is a tiny photograph of what appears to be a jail cell. That reminds me. How illegal is this? You know, breaking and entering, rifling through a person's belongings. Very illegal. I'm not going to lie to you, Sparrison. If we're caught, we will be spending the next 20 years with a number instead of a name. I didn't know that was in there. I called 24601. Yeah, all right, Jean Valjean. Hold on. Where's Javert? Don't be daft, Sparrison. You can't call prison numbers. Damn, I wanted that one. Okay. A lighthouse? No, wait. It's a man in a top hat. Actually, if I squint and turn my head sideways... It's a black smudge, Falcon. A butterfly. Or maybe a moth. It's difficult to tell in black and white. Is there any evidence acquired through illegal means void? Yes. Like if you break in anywhere and then steal evidence and then go into court, it's like, actually my client is innocent because I found this, and they were like, well, when did you find that? Well, after we barged the door down because no one answered the door when we knocked. Yeah, that evidence is out. So what we're doing is bad, but it's funny. And here's the most important question. I see a finely dressed, dandy fellow upon a horse. So, if this world is entirely populated by animals, are horses horses or are horses people? Hi, Mango! My client is innocent because this slip of paper I have in my handwriting says so. Basically. Basically. Hi, Mango. Oh, beans. You catch us after just having broken into a house. So yeah, anyway, are horses horses or are horses people? Also, do they eat their own kind? Good question. Yeah, because they had fish. And there was marble steak. So, like, they definitely eat beef. Apparently horses are horses and not people. But then, how does evolution decide who gets sentience and who doesn't? And why do birds have hands? Well, I mean, everyone has hands. Too many questions on a New Year's Eve. A chandelier! You should get one of those for the office. I don't have the money for that sort of luxury. I mean, no. I mean, a nice chandelier is nice. But for a lawyer's office, maybe a bit much. I see paints and inks and dyes. Not quite sure what the clear liquid in this bottle is. I could taste test it. No, Sparrison. You could, but we don't have time for a hospital visit. So how about we don't? I see a bourgeois tigress in profile. Now, that's a description. It's one of the most descriptions of all time. This appears to be a photograph of a ladder, symbolic of climbing towards success, perhaps. Looks more like a step ladder to me. Oh no, we're not getting into that old argument. How is that an old argument? Never mind. Beautiful picture of the Paris skyline. Given the angle, this must have been taken from Notre Dame Cathedral itself. Bourgeois. Blah. This is a photograph of a castle somewhere in the countryside. You know, I once had an uncle who once fell off a castle rampart while on guard duty. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. Did he die? No. He got demoted. Boo! Ugh, terrible. Yeah. Got a fence. Yeah, that's a picture of a fence. It's a fancy photograph. It leaves the viewer defenseless. Out of all the pictures here, I would pick it as my favorite. Sparrison, I'm kicking you in your dimples. Okay, I'm done. No more fence puns. What's this? Hey, Falcon, look. What? It's just an easel. No. Look what's on the easel. Ooh, this must be a copy of the photograph from the evening of the murder. Is the sparrow ghost? Possibly. There's no questions about it. I see your housemate, Dame Cataline. I think that's Seigneur Portois, Cataline's father. So what shall we do? Do we just take this? Yes, we're gonna take it. Oh, this evidence gathering is so incredibly illegal. We've come this far. We might as well borrow it. Is there anything else we need to do? Why is this so French? Well, I'm not sure if J.J. Granville was French. Hold on. Maybe. Oh yeah. So all of this, like the artwork, is based on the work of a French illustrator, 19th century French illustrator and caricaturist, J.J. Granville. So I'm guessing that in keeping with that, they were like, well, we're gonna make it French. Okay, have we looked at everything? Oh, beans, it's so good. It's very fun. I think we... Oh, no, I haven't looked at everything yet. A picture of a sailing ship on a windy day. Well, that's it. Hey, thanks for following, Kawash321. How you doing? Okay. Hey, met my follower goal. Hey, literally on the last day of the year. Nice. Okay. Everything. I think we're done snooping. Let's get out of here before we draw further attention to ourselves. Sounds good to me. Let's run away. Uh-oh. Sparrison and I are one. Oh, mon Dieu. Oh, it's the artist himself. Oh, his muse saw fit for him to come back. I guess. What happened to my door? Well... Oh, we're gonna lie. Some kids did it. Little weasel types. We saw them. We for sure saw them, Your Honor. Yeah, weasels. They were all like, let's break into this art guy's house. And we're like, no, weasels. You cannot do that because that would be illegal. And then they were like, and for blood, that sin will pluck on sin. Yeah. We chased them off. That's the important thing. Well, thank you, I suppose. Let's make a move. Trial day is approaching fast. Right, let's go. Okay. Oh, speaking of a horse's horses or a horse's people, here's a terrible joke. Guy goes into a bar, orders a pint, sits down, everything's fine. And then a horse trots in, sidles up to the bar, and orders a pint of bitter. And barman's like, alright. Serves the pint. The horse, takes the glass between its teeth, knocks it all back, burps, pays, and leaves. And the guy is just sitting there staring and staring and staring. And eventually he turns back to the barback and says, did you just see that? Like, why is no one freaking out? Was that not weird? Or, that was weird, wasn't it? And the barback goes, tell me about it. He normally orders a whiskey. Falcon and Sparrison enter the courtyard outside Chateau Crenière. Yeah. People with dirty clothes and gaunt faces linger around the building's shadows. I didn't get it. Well, the joke is that, like, a perfectly ordinary man sees a horse, walk into a bar, order a pint of bitter and drink it down. And of course, like, that's the weird bit, because horses can't do that. But the twist is that the barman's like, yeah, the horse comes in all the time, just usually orders a whiskey. And that, that's the level on which the barman is responding to, well, that's weird, and not to the fact that, horses should not be able to do that. I love that joke, because it's just... The first time I heard it, it just left me so defenseless. I was like... That's... Like, I need an adult, but it's growing on me. Excusez-moi, messieurs. Oh, Sultan! I don't mean to be a pain, but my little girl and I are sick and starving, see? I don't suppose you'd happen to have some spare change. You have 20 francs in your wallet. What will you do? I mean, we also need to eat, and I think we haven't had a proper case in months, but we can give her half. Like... Here you go. Stay safe, madame. Bless you, messieurs. Bless you. Alright, off she goes. That was pretty generous of you, Falcon. Times are tough. Making sure a mother and child can make it through the last of winter is the least I can do. Yeah, because 1 franc is not enough. What am I doing, standing here moralizing? Come on, Sparrison, we've got business to attend to. Falcon and Sparrison step into the pristine wood-paneled foyer of Chateau Crenière. Whoa, look at this place. Baron Rogueuil must be loaded. More than loaded. When it comes to lucrative investments, the Baron is a legend. Factories, chocolate shops, hotels, railroads, the Baron owns a little bit of everything this side of the Seine. Is he here right now? Is the Baron in the room with us now? Yes, he's the smug-looking chap with the impressive mane. But we must approach a man of his stature with tact and finesse. Hey, Baron! We'd like a word. How's that? Sparrison, you have the finesse of an inebriated warthog. You can thank me later. I think I got his attention. Oh, there he is. Did I hear my name? Great Baron Rogueuil, property owner extraordinaire, at your service. And who might you fellows be? More investigators? Nope, we're attorneys. For once, we're not gonna lie. Not quite. I am Private Attorney J.J. Falcon, and this is my associate, Sparrison. Lawyers, eh? You know, you aren't the first to have passed through here today. I love his, like, teeny tiny monocle. Oh? Yes, this jumpy, twitchy fellow came by this morning. Jumpy? Twitchy? Asked a bunch of questions and hopped away before he heard the answers. Most curious. Do you know who he was, Sparrison? Perhaps. I have a hunch. We'll be seeing him at the trial. Friend of yours? Something like that. So what may I do for you, messieurs? We're doing some research on Monsieur Grenouille, the frog who was killed here on Friday morning. Oh, evening, sorry. Of course, such a tragedy. He was a good friend and a loyal business partner. I suppose you messieurs will be wanting to see the crime scene for yourself? Actually, yes, that'd be fantastic. Well, be my guest. You will find the garden where the murder occurred through the back doors. You may also be interested in the lounge on the second floor, third door to the right. That would be where we gathered for a group photograph prior to the... unfortunate incident. Oh, can we see the finished photograph? I'm afraid not. It is to my understanding that a photograph must be developed before it can be viewed. It's a slow process. My own copy of the photograph is to be delivered in 3 days' time. That's no good to us. The trial may be over by then. Nonetheless, we appreciate your hospitality. Thank you, Baron. It's no trouble at all. We'll be here to see you out when you are done with your investigations. So, where shall we go first? Crime scene! Dame Cataline said that she found Monsieur Grenouille on the stairs by the fountain, so this must be the very spot where the murder took place. Hey, Falcon, do the crime scene investigation thing. The crime scene investigation thing? Yeah, you know, the thing where you go all eagle-eyed and analyze every object in excruciating detail. Random question, you ever played Disco Elysium? I started it. And I got distracted and stopped for a bit, but I have every intention of getting back into it. I didn't get very far. Like, I just about completed the first day. You mean search for evidence? Yeah, do that. That's not a bad suggestion. It wouldn't be the first time the Parisian police have missed something right under their noses. Okay, well, let's look at the big fuck-off fountain, shall we? This fountain is finely crafted. Nice, seems like it's your type of game. Yeah, I did very much enjoy it. It's solid, carved marble. That can't have been cheap. I see nothing but water in the bottom of the lower basin. It's a shame we can't see the upper basin from here. That would be a perfect place to quickly stash a murder weapon. That's actually not a terrible line of reasoning. We ought to wait in to take a closer look just to be sure. Yeah, I suppose we should. Oh, I apologize. I wasn't being direct enough. What I meant to say was, Sparrowson, go wait in the fountain and take a closer look inside the upper basin. Me? No way. If you want to go waiting, do it yourself. I'm a respectable lawyer. You can't expect me to roll up my trousers and pedal around a fountain like a duck in a lake. Yeah, well, you don't pay me enough to justify getting my sweet threads wet. Flightless burbs. Yup. Also, Mango, they have hands. Let me just reiterate this. They have human hands. Look, there's only one reasonable way to settle this. We'll flip for it. Flip for it. Yep. I'll flip this 1 franc coin. You call the outcome, get it wrong, and you go for a swim. So, what'll it be? Heads or tails? Napoleon face or plant squiggles? I was doing my best not to notice that. Well, there you go. I call heads. Put it all on heads. Don't let me down, old emperor. Ugh. Here I go. Baron had wicked curls, though. He does. Like, really impressive mane. Must be oodles in upkeep. Here I go. Pling! It's tails. Ow. Roll up your pantaloons, Falcon. You're going for a swim. Fine. Fine. Hold my shoes. Falcon should learn how to spot a rigged coin flip. Uh-huh. I almost feel bad for cheating. No, you don't. Almost. No. Look at him, so scraggly. Ah, you're back. Had a good swim? Oh. No, I'm a bird, not a fish. But I did find a mystery item in the upper basins. No murder weapon, though. What is this? It's brown and sticky and it smells weird. Don't tell me that you picked up a very wet cigar butt. Possibly belonging to Baron Rogueux, correct. But that shouldn't be too surprising. It's his house. Yeah, we'll stash it just in case. Okay. Anything else we can... Ooh! A horse statue. This one has a goofy face. Oh, we're critiquing the art now. Okay. That reminds me of a joke. Hey! A horse walks into a bar and the barkeep says, "Why the long face?" Yes, yes, we've all heard that one. What? No. The barkeep says, "You've got to stop coming here. You're drinking us under the stable." I think it's time to rein in the horse jokes. Whoop. Okay. Another beautifully made horse statue. You said the other one had a goofy face. You know, my uncle once had a horse that refused to eat hay. Is that the same uncle that fell off the ramparts? Oh, that's unfortunate. Yep. Eventually we realized that was just filling up on hors d'oeuvres. Terrible. Horse puns. A finely crafted horse statue. The mane almost looks lifelike. Why are we obsessed with the horse statues? Would you say it behooves you to stroke it? No. No, I wouldn't. Baron Rogueux certainly likes his horse statues. I don't mind the horse statues, but the little cherub people creep me out. Babies should be waddling, not attempting saddleless horseback riding. Fair. Okay, I think we've looked at everything. Oh, there was more. Okay. I was just clicking by accident. Dried blood on the staircase. This must be where Monsieur Grenouille died. Do you see any bloody footprints? Oh, or maybe a name scrawled in blood written with the frog's last breath? Wishful thinking. All I'm seeing here is a big sticky puddle. There's nothing to indicate that the body was moved or that the frog left a last-minute clue. All I can make out from the bloody mess is that Monsieur Grenouille was attacked and killed on the staircase. Okay. Smaller mouse movements, just in case. I love Sparrison unreasonably. Sparrison is so wonderful. It's like, please write down what they had for dinner. Please, for me. Okay, I really do think that's it now. I think we're done here. Good call. But are you sure you don't want to take another dip? We still have time. Don't push it. Okay, let's go into the lounge. I love how Colleen's just so tall she's out of frame. Second floor, third door on the right. This must be the room where the photograph was taken. Psst. Hey, Falcon, did you see that? See what? That housemaid totally just did something shifty. Shifty? I think she just pocketed something from that drawer. You should totally call her out on it. Excuse me, mademoiselle. Ah! Yes? Are you two policemen? No. We're private attorneys. My name's JJ Falcon. And I'm Sparrison. Oh, how rude of me. My name is Colleen Duhaut. So, what can I help you, messieurs, with today? We're investigating the murder that took place last week. Do you mind if we ask you a couple of questions? That's fine. Let me just grab a chair. That's better. Oh, that's better. What was it you wanted to ask? Is this where the photograph was taken? Would you happen to know whether this is the right room? Oh yes, you're in the right place. I saw the photography session for myself. Let's see. The cameraman was standing just about where you're standing, actually, Monsieur Falcon. And where was the camera pointed? Right at the clock above the mantelpiece. The Baron insisted on using that very location. Now that I'm looking at it, something isn't right about that clock. I know. The painting on it totally clashes with the decor. I was thinking along more obvious lines. Ding! The clock has no hands. Contrary to the birds, who do have hands. Oh, that clock has never had hands in all the years I've worked here. I think Baron Rougeau just keeps it around as a conversation piece. Yeah, that's a great conversation starter. It's like, hey, Baron, your clock doesn't have hands. Well, we're conversing about it, so I guess it's working. It's a peculiar detail, though. I'll make a note of it. Missing clock hands. Is there something we should know? You were a little nervous when we came in. You thought we were police officers. Is there something we ought to know? Anything you need to confess? No. I suppose I'm just a little nervous after all the drama of last week. Pressure. Are you sure there isn't anything that you're hiding? It's okay to tell us. We're defense attorneys. That means we help people get away with criminal acts. And also we break in all the time. Right, and wait, what? No! That's not an accurate job description, Sparrison. It isn't? Oh. What do we do then? I'll tell you later. Honestly, messieurs, I have nothing to hide. Was there something else you wanted to ask? That's all. No further questions. Thank you, mademoiselle. You've been a huge help. It's no problem. Actually, there is something. I know you two saw me stealing as you came in. I appreciate that you didn't give me the third degree about it. You see, I'm trying to save up to follow my dreams and, well, never mind, I'm rambling. It's no problem, mademoiselle. To be honest, we have a much larger crime to worry about. Although, I should probably ask, I don't suppose you've been stealing anything else? Silverware? Perhaps? Sweat. Sweats loudly. Ah, you know about that? Yeah, I suppose that was me. It started with a couple of teaspoons. I didn't think the Baron would miss those. But, well, I suppose the habit got a little away from me. There's one mystery solved. And that's why there was no cutlery, not even for the steak. Eat the rich, mademoiselle. I would appreciate it if you didn't tell the Baron. He's been really kind and I would hate to break his trust. I see. So where to next, big bird? Main hall. Did you messieurs have a good look around? I trust everything was in order. We had a good look. Thank you, Baron, but we actually have some questions for you. Please, ask away. I've nothing to hide. What happened on the night of the murder? Baron Roguet, I would like to ask you about your activities on the night of the murder. Oh ho, am I in trouble? Not at all. No, nothing like that. We're just gathering the full picture. I see. Well, let me think. Guests arrived at 5 o'clock and we all sat down for dinner in this very hall at 6. That part went magnificently. The photographer arrived at 7 o'clock, but it wasn't until 7:30 that we had a picture taken. My housemaid discovered the crime scene soon after that. I see. Is there something else I can help you with? Well, we're not going to tell him about the housemaid, so we'll just be leaving. Bye! It was a pleasure. Okay. Did you get all the information you needed, Falcon? I hope so. Don't worry. If everything goes wrong in the trial, we could always just... wing it! Okay. Hold on, let me look at this first. We can't look at it. Okay. Oh, what I wanted to... oh my god! Sparrison. Bless. Okay. It's a new dawn, it's a new day. Tell me quickly, what's the story? Who saw what and why and where? Let him give a full description. Let him answer to Javert. Okay. Let's go to court. Falcon and Sparrison stand inside the marble portico of the Palais de Justice, awaiting the opening of the Tribunal de Grande Instance. Are you nervous, Falcon? Yes. Of course I'm nervous. We're woefully underprepared. 2 days! We only had 2 days. How are we expected to get anything done? Calm your feathers, Falcon. We can do this. Oh, there she is. Monsieur Falcon. Petit Sparrison. Is there anything you need me to do? No, we've got a handle on things. Falcon was just telling me how confident he was feeling about the case. Nudge, nudge. That's wonderful. I just know you two will pull through. Let's move it along, fellas. I'll be watching from inside. Do your best for me, Monsieur Falcon. We will. Are we ready? Yeah, we're ready. All right. Settle down, everyone. Settle down. Is everybody here? J.J. Falcon, present. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Rabbington. Rupert Rabbington, present. The readiest prosecution, Your Honor. Uh-huh. Oh, darn, that's not it. Oh gosh, where are my notes? Ha! I knew it. Knew what? Rupert and I went to Paris Law School together. He was in all my classes. Oh, was he smart? Pfft, no. He always scored the second worst marks in the class. Yeah, in Sparrison, you got the worst ones. I can only assume that he bumbled through the final exams on the luck of his 2 rabbit's feet. Unless he's improved considerably, you might already have his trial in the bag. That's good to know. But say, Sparrowson, if Rupert scored the second lowest marks in the class, then who scored the lowest? I choose to exercise my right not to self-incriminate. Ah, here it is. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. You had that on a... Okay. Are the jury all present? All present and accounted for, Your Honor. Okay, so we have a dog, a hippo. I forget what the English word for vidder is. An ostrich. Vulture? An otter? And some kind of tropical bird. Hey, Falcon, I thought there were only 6 members of the jury for cases like this. Why do I count 8? Oh, those 2 birds with the funny hats are assessors, the associate judges. Everything seems to be in order, so let us begin. The court is now in session for the trial of Dame Cataline du Miau. Prosecution, please call your first witness to the stand. Oh gosh, are we there already? Okay, I choose to call the officer in charge of the murder investigation, Inspector Volarity, to the witness stand. Volarity is basically Javert. He's great fun. Inspector Volarity, please approach the stand and recite the oath. There he is. As you will, Your Honor. I swear to speak without hatred and without fear, to tell the whole truth and nothing but the truth. He's got an eye patch. He's so cool. Monsieur, Inspector, please state your name and occupation for the record. My name is Inspector Juste Volarity. I am a servant to the law, a scourge of the gutterets that plague the city. I have enforced the law for over 20 years, and I shall continue until I bring the infamous Viridian killer to justice. Yeah, okay, we don't need your tangent. My path begins 18 years ago. Let's stick to the questions, Inspector. Of course, Your Honor. Oh, great. I was hoping we could have one of those bumbling, cuddly officers, but instead we're stuck with lawful goody two-shoes. I bet this guy would turn on his own mother if he saw her littering. So, Inspector, is it true that you are the lead investigator on this case? That is correct. I was also among the first to arrive at the scene of the crime. And perhaps you can walk us through what you witnessed upon your arrival? Absolutely. Just after 7:30, we were alerted and brought to the scene by the housemaid of Baron Rogueil. At the scene of the crime, we found Dame Cataline du Miau. She was standing over the corpse of Monsieur Grenouille with his blood on her paws. That sounds like an open and shut case in my humble opinion. No more questions, Your Honor? Bloodied paws? Nobody told me that. Keep it together, Falcon. You're about to be given the opportunity to cross-examine the witness. It's your opportunity. It's your opportunity to find flaws in the inspector's testimony. Of course, I know this. You may begin. Cross-examination. Alright, cross-examine the witness to find flaws in his testimony. Select a key phrase that you find suspicious and Falcon will press the witness for information. Ask the right questions to bring the truth to light. Avoid pressing for pointless details. The judge and jury won't like having their time wasted. Okay. Ding. Okay. Blood on her paws. Inspector, you say Dame Cataline had blood on her paws. Correct. Blood clung to her fur like guilt to a convict. Hey, Unschuldsvermutung. Whose blood was it? Ha! What a question. It was Monsieur Grenouille's, of course. How can you be so sure? I object. This line of questioning is absurd. There was only one murder victim that night, Falcon. The blood on Dame Cataline's paws could have only belonged to one person, Monsieur Grenouille. Judge, Falcon's trying to delay the trial by asking pointless questions. I'm afraid the prosecution may have a point, Monsieur Falcon. Do you have any reason to suspect that the blood belonged to someone other than Monsieur Grenouille? I do. I do, Your Honor. Actually, I have more than suspicion. I have evidence that the blood on Dame Cataline's paws had nothing to do with the murder. This is foolish time wasting, Falcon. If the blood on Dame Cataline's paws didn't come from the victim, then where did the blood come from? The stick, which was served bloody rare, and they had no cutlery. On the evening of the murder, Dame Catiline ate a bloody rare steak. This is true, Monsieur Robinson. What a manner of speaking, I suppose steak may have been on the menu. And Inspector, would you acknowledge the possibility that the blood on the lady's paws did not belong to the victim, but to the stick? Well... Wait, don't answer that, Inspector. It is a possibility. No! You gained a little favour with the jury. So, Inspector Volarity, is it possible that you arrested an innocent bystander simply for being a messy eater? Now, hold on just 1 minute, Falcon. You are overlooking something quite crucial. Dame Catiline is an elegant bourgeois kitten. She was no doubt brought up with flawless etiquette and perfect table manners. At the banquet, she would have eaten the steak with a fork in her left hand and a knife in her right, like a proper civilized animal. Now, that's a phrase. How could she have possibly gotten blood on her paws with such good manners? Oh, that is a good question. Or at least it would be at any ordinary dinner banquet. But as it happened, something was missing from that particular banquet. Something that forced Dame Catiline to eat with her paws. The missing cutlery. Dame Catiline was forced to eat steak with her paws because the silverware of the household had been previously stolen. Stolen? I don't recall any mention of that in the police report. We weren't aware of anything missing from the Roguet residence when we performed the initial investigation. But as it happened, Baron Roguet approached us about this very subject last night. Ah! Ooh! What a twist! You gained a little favour with the jury. What is the meaning of all this? Bloody steak? Misplaced silverware? Inspector, was your investigation so lax that you overlooked these basic facts in your initial report? Lax? My investigation? Judge, I assure you I am the most thorough investigative officer on the force. Then is it amazing? Then it is amazing that the Parisian police managed to solve any crimes at all. Heh. Oh dear. Be on your way, Inspector. Perhaps do a little inspecting for your next case. Fine, so be it. Messieurs, until next time. Prosecutor, I trust your next witness is ready? Oh, wrong voice. Yes, of course, Your Honor. I call upon, let's see, Monsieur Robitio de Robinho, the photographer who attended the banquet on the night of the murder. Please, how does it go? I swear to speak without hatred and without fear. It's a little cliche, to be perfectly honest. Listen, you're not here for criticism. Could the witness please introduce himself for the court record? As if anybody in this courtroom does not immediately recognize me. I am the great Monsieur Robitio Robinho, cutting-edge photographer and visionary. I don't just take people's pictures. I capture their very essence. Je suis l'artiste. Tu es une pipe. Which means you are a pipe. It's a play on a pencil drawing of, you know, a pipe, a tobacco pipe. And underneath it says, ceci n'est pas une pipe. This is not a pipe, but of course it is. You may have seen my works in hip magazines, Le Branché, or C'est Chouette. I can send you tweets if you like. Oh god. I mean, first Facebook and now this is dating itself. What on earth is a tweet? Bird-to-bird communication. Come on, fucking, it's the 19th century. Get with the times already. Yes, your works are very impressive, but let's get down to business. Could you tell us your activities on your night of murder? Very well. I was hired by Baron Roguet to capture the evening's events. I arrived at 7 in the evening, I pointed my camera, and captured the beauty of the banquet in one fantastic photograph. Then I billed Baron Rogueuil and left. Like a true artist. If artists could get paid. And, with regards to the photograph itself, who did you photograph? I thought you might ask. I brought a copy so that you could all see for yourselves. Oh, very good. Let's take a closer look. My word, this is an exquisite picture, isn't it? So let's see, who do we have here? Okay, so we need to be paying attention to the clock hands, which of course aren't actually there. The Baron said that Robinho arrived at 7 and that the photograph was taken at 7:30, which is certainly indicated by this. But considering that the clock doesn't actually have hands, this would have to have been painted in. It's photoshopped. So this cannot be taken as evidence of when the photograph was actually taken. In the middle, we see Baron Rogueuil, the lion who hosted the event. On the left, we see Seigneur Potoir de Miao, the father of the defendant. And finally, we see the housemate, Colline de Haut, who I suspect may have snuck in the picture uninvited. As you can see, two people are clearly absent from the photograph. The first is the victim, Monsieur Grenouille. The second is the defendant, Dame Cataline de Miao. Quite suspicious, wouldn't you agree? Just a moment, Monsieur Rabbington, this proves nothing. So the defendant and the victim were not photographed with the others. That doesn't mean they were in the garden together at that point. Hold your horses, Falcon, I'm not done yet. The prosecution may continue. The butler did it! Possibly. Take it, baby. Behind the photograph subjects, we see a wall clock with the time set at 7:30. Now, why is that time significant? Well, as Inspector Volerti told us earlier, that was the exact time the murder took place. Hi, kitty baby. Hi. I know. Do you see, Falcon? Every suspect has an alibi at the time of the murder, save for Dame Cataline herself. Hey, Falcon, that photograph doesn't seem right. It looks different to the one we borrowed from Robinho's studio. I see it too. Our photograph shows Colline de Haut. Is it du Hot? No. How do you pronounce that in French? I don't know. Dame Cataline and Seigneur Potoir. But Monsieur Robinho's photograph shows Baron Rogueuil where Dame Cataline should be standing. If we assume that only one photograph was taken, then this demonstrates that one of the photographs must have been edited in some way. Yeah. And it surely is the one that got brought to court. Also, I have cat hair on my lip. You should just slam that evidence down. Be like, bam! Inconsistency. This whole courtroom is out of order. Case closed. I can't do that. Yeah, no, this ain't Ace Attorney. Well, I suppose you could be a little more delicate with your words. No, I mean, I can't do that because our evidence was illegally obtained. If I were to present it, Monsieur Robinho would ask how we acquired it, and the whole trial could derail. In a worst-case scenario, I could lose my legal license, and we would be arrested for theft. Hold on, I have something for this.
It's the worst-case scenario. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. Oh. Well, we don't want that. No, we don't. I should tread lightly. Your Honor, I would like to cross-examine the witness. Very well. The defense may proceed. It's a waste of time if you ask me. Photographs are rock-solid evidence. Select a statement to question. We gotta question the time if that's where we want to get. Monsieur Robinho, you say that you arrived at 7 o'clock. Give or take a couple of minutes, yes? How long, or how do you know? How do you know? How do you know that you arrived at 7? Well, the clock in my house read 6:45 when I left, and the walk to Chateau Cranière was around 15 minutes. I don't claim to be a flawless timekeeper, but I am a professional. I always stick to an appointment. Yes. Okay, how long did it take to set up? How long did it take to set up your camera? It took perhaps 25 minutes to find a shooting location, put together the camera, and ready the film. So you arrived at 7, and the photograph took place at 7:30. And you spent 25 minutes setting up. Oh, I think I'm wasting everyone's time. That leaves 5 minutes unaccounted for. Falcon, surely you aren't suggesting that Monsieur Robinho did something nefarious in this small window of time? No, I'm not. Ah, shit. I'm just trying to piece together the evening's events. Oomph. I spent a little time talking with Baron Yorgoy when I arrived. That's probably where the rest of the time went. Okay, I can select more statements. Okay. Then I guess the setup, because then we can aim at the fact that it was pointed directly at the clock. I would like to ask about the camera itself. Go on. Can a camera ever make mistakes? Well, there's a question only an imbecilic, technophobic Philistine would ask. No, monsieur. The camera is a flawless device. My photographs offer a perfect reflection of reality. Nothing more, nothing less. So, if there were an inconsistency between a photograph and reality, what would that imply? An odd question. I don't think such a thing could ever be possible. But if one were to see such a thing, Falcon, stop dancing around the point and tell us what you are trying to get at. There's a mistake in the photograph. A mistake? Impossible. I just told you, monsieur, the camera is a perfect, unbiased device. The photographs it produces are flawless. Certainly. Boop. The clock in this photograph. There is something not right about it. Well, isn't that convenient? The defense sees something wrong with a key piece of evidence that implicates his client. Don't give me that cocky tone. I have evidence that there's something wrong with the clock in that picture. The photograph clearly shows the clock's hands pointing at 7 and 6. That much is self-evident. Which is most curious because the clock in the lounge of Chateau Cranière has no hands. It has no hands? The clock is merely a decorative device. A piece, rather. A talking item. Feel free to ask Baron Rogueuil or his housemaid if you have doubts. Monsieur Robinho, how do we explain this discrepancy? I don't know. There must be some sort of mistake. My camera is flawless. There is no mistake, monsieur. Your photograph depicts something that does not exist in the real world. Maybe there was an error in the printing process. An error precisely where the clock's hand should be? Please, monsieur, don't patronize us. Allow me to offer a more plausible explanation. You, Monsieur Robinho, edited this photograph. Edited? I'm no expert, but I suspect that you used paint or ink to carefully put hands on the clock. It would have been a simple task, considering that the clock face was bare. One could even speculate that you specifically chose to include a handless clock in the photograph just to simplify the editing process. Sweats loudly. Falcon, your reasoning is absurd. Why would the witness do such a thing? Is it not obvious? By showing the photograph to have taken place at precisely 7:30, it clears all the photograph's subjects of suspicion. In other words, Monsieur Robinho created a perfect alibi. Of course, this raises further questions. Who is the witness protecting? And why? Was Monsieur Robinho coerced? Bribed? Threatened? Enough silence. Let's hear some answers. Fine, you've got me. I'm guilty. I did it all. You did it? You're confessing to the murder of Monsieur Grenouille? What? No. I have no idea who killed the frog. I'm just admitting that I'm guilty of producing fraudulent photographs. I was ordered to make changes to the printed photographs. And yes, that included adding hands to the clock. You were ordered by whom? I dare not say. Monsieur Robinho, I strongly advise you to answer the defense's questions. You have pledged to speak without fear, after all. With respect, Judge, I fear his claws more than I fear the punishment of the justice system. I shall name no names. His claws, did you hear that, Falcon? That is most unfortunate. Monsieur Robinho, we cannot and shall not torture names out of you. We don't live under the Ancien regime, after all. But since you have admitted to falsifying evidence, then we cannot keep you on the stand as a witness. Take your leave. You shall be charged with perjury in due course. I can't protest. That's the least I deserve for my failure as an artist. Good day, messieurs. We've gained a little favour. So, the clock's hands were painted on, so what? It doesn't matter. The photograph still depicts Dame Cataline as absent close to the time of the murder. That's significant. Don't be dense, Monsieur Rabington. If the photograph is not completely genuine, then it cannot be considered reliable evidence. Why not? It's still a portrayal of the night's events. Because if we accept that one part of the picture was edited, then we must accept the possibility that other parts were too. It is possible that Dame Cataline was painted out. Even worse, it is possible that another person was painted in. We know that the witness was trying to cover for someone, so all possibilities must be accounted for. So what are you saying, Falcon? That the housemaid paid off the photographer? Or was it Signor Portois de Miao, perhaps? I don't think so. The housemaid lacks means or motive, and it wouldn't make sense for Signor Portois to implicate his own daughter. Well, surely you're not suggesting that the honest and beloved Baron Rogueuil would deliberately try to frame Dame Cataline? Because that would be the most outlandish theory yet. The Baron is a pillar of our community. He would never do such a thing. Monsieur Rabington, I'm not here to throw accusations. That's the job of you, the prosecutor. However, mayhaps I should offer my opinion. There he is. Baron, it is not time for your witness testimony yet. So you would think, prosecutor, and yet I see my good reputation getting tarnished by your incompetence. Incompetence? Indeed. Let us proceed with witness questioning. Is that fine with you, Judge? Yes, I suppose that's fine. Very good. And I trust that the defense has no objections? Nope. No objections here. Fantastic. Oh, but before I forget, I pledge to speak with a... Now, prosecutor, ask me about what I witnessed over the course of the evening. Oh, okay. Baron Rogueuil, on the night of the initial dinner went magnificently. When the photographer arrived, Monsieur Grenouille left to visit the garden. Dame Cataline followed behind him moments later. Signor Portois, Monsieur Robinho, and myself were engaged in conversation, so we paid her no mind. After the photographer had left, my housemaid left to go find Monsieur Grenouille and Dame Cataline. That would be when I heard her cry for help. Thank you, Baron. I think we all know the story from there. I would like to cross-examine the witness. Do you doubt my integrity, garçon? I'm just here to uncover the truth, Baron. Very well, then. Hit me with your best shot. Let us establish with absolute certainty that I, Baron Rogueuil, am an honest man. Okay. Okay, so we found this magnificent dinner with no cutlery. True. Good point. I think we want to question him about this. Oops. Which we found in the garden. Baron, we saw the murder scene, your garden, for ourselves. What's with all the horses? When was the last time you visited it? When was the last time you ventured into your own garden? As it happens, I have quite serious allergies. I haven't been in my own garden for years. Okay, but if that were true, then the cigarette butt would have disintegrated by now. Or there wouldn't have been a water change. Years, you say? Indeed. That's not right. Baron, I do not wish to call you a liar, but that claim does not hold up to scrutiny. Oh? And why is that? Because we have hard evidence that you have visited the garden recently. Balderdash! My word is gold. Show the court this so-called hard evidence that I've been in my garden. Cigarette butt. Sorry, cigar butt, not cigarette butt. This was found in your garden. To be specific, it was found inside the fountain basin. Right beside where the murder occurred. A cigar butt? That could belong to anybody. And, prosecutor, please shut your mouth. I can speak for myself. Oh, okay. Sorry, Baron. That is indeed the remnants of one of my cigars, but I must apologize, Monsieur Falcon, for I misunderstood your initial question. You see, prior to the banquet, I hadn't visited my own garden in years. But naturally, after hearing the housemaid's cry for help in the evening of the murder, I rushed outside. I was shocked and disgusted by what I saw. That must have been when I dropped my half-smoked cigar in the fountain basin. You see, Falcon, there's a perfectly reasonable explanation. I would find that believable if the cigar were casually discarded. But as it happened, the cigar butt was found in the fountain's upper basin, a location that could only be accessed with great inconvenience. And a little paddling. The cigar butt was not dropped. It was deliberately hidden. There are any number of possible explanations. Are there? Because I can only think of one. That is, you, Baron Rogueuil, deliberately hid your cigar butt to disguise your own illicit activities. Did I now? And what illicit activities would those be? You want me to spell it out? Fine. Let's put everything on the table. You, Baron Rogueuil, murdered Monsieur Grenouille. That is why you were trying to keep hidden. Directly accusing me of murder? How shamelessly brazen. That is a ludicrous accusation, Falcon. The Baron is an upstanding citizen of the highest order. The allegation is baseless. You have no evidence. No means, motive, or opportunity. No evidence? Think harder, Monsieur Rabbington. Every piece of evidence points to Baron Rogueuil as the prime suspect. You want the means? The Baron certainly had the means. His lion's claws are as sharp as a surgeon's blade. Gutting a frog belly would be trivial to him. Even Monsieur Robinho confessed just moments ago that he feared his claws. Ridiculous. I would never threaten a man with violence. Violence! You want a motive? The Baron had at least 10,000 francs worth of motive. By removing a business partner, the Baron's share of his railway company increased from 1/3 to 1/2. This is preposterous. And finally, the Baron had an opportunity. No, he crafted the perfect opportunity. He arranged a small banquet with a very select number of guests. Ding! He was aware of the missing silverware, and yet he served steak, a food item that necessitates good cutlery. Why? To bloody the hands of his guests, of course. Then he hired an easily influenced photographer and staged a very specific picture in order to build a perfect alibi for himself. Photographing the guests in front of a handless clock to make for easy editing is quite an ingenious plan, it must be said. Prosecutor, are you just going to let the slanderous yarn go uncontested? Say something. Object! Oh, you're pitifully useless. After executing the murder, the Baron found himself still holding a single piece of incriminatory evidence, his finished cigar. He knew that leaving it at the crime scene would raise suspicion, but he didn't have time to properly dispose of it. So, out of desperation, he threw it into his fountain, out of the sight of his guests and any snooping police. I imagine the Baron was hoping to implicate Seigneur Potois de Miao, since that would ensure total control over his railway company. Alas, Dame Cataline was the first to happen upon the crime scene, so the Baron improvised. This is an outrage! Judge, I demand that you disbar this ranting lunatic. No. There's only one outrage here. That is, that a man like yourself is able to abuse his wealth and status to frame an innocent girl for murder. You're a bourgeois of the worst kind. How dare you, garçon? Yet a nerve for a lying scumbag of a lawyer to accuse a philanthropist like myself for something so heinous. I am nothing like the fat cat bourgeois. I'm a respectable, hardworking capitalist. Oh. No. You're a ruthless man who would slaughter a dear friend just to reap a few francs. You ridiculous whelp. I ought to gut you right here and now like a damned frog. Could someone please restrain the Baron? I'm on it, Your Honor. Let's go, old man. To the conciergerie with ye. Don't touch me, you filthy jackdaw. I can walk myself. This is quite a turn of events. Does the prosecution have anything to add? Well, in a manner of, speaking, well, to be honest, no. Then I shall now confer with the members of the jury to come to a decision. I ask that the animals of the court please be patient in this time. Falcon, that was pretty incredible. Thank you. I just hope it was enough. What do you mean? You just proved Cataline's innocence. We'll get a not guilty verdict for sure. Miss Person, I think you've misunderstood something important about the justice system. What's that? I haven't proved anything. As lawyers, we cannot deal in proofs. It's just not possible. All we can do is organize the evidence and convincingly explain what it suggests. I haven't proved Dame Cataline's innocence. All I have done is demonstrate that there is a significant possibility that she is not guilty. I'm not sure that I understand the difference. We have reached a decision. In light of the recent revelations, it is clear that an error of judgment was made with your initial arrest. On that note, we unanimously find the defendant, Dame Cataline de Miao, to be not guilty. Woohoo! Not guilty! Woohoo! Monsieur Falcon, pretty Sparrowson, you did it! Yeah, I suppose we did, didn't we? We should head back to the office so we can celebrate properly. Well, back to the office. You did it, Falcon! I can't take all the credit. This was a group achievement. I'm so proud of you both. I'll go get 1 bottle of wine and 3 of our least dirty glasses. You were amazing, Monsieur Falcon. It was nothing. Shucks. I very much liked the way you pinned the murder on the Baron. That was an act of sheer genius. Well, I didn't pin anything. Sparrowson and I just worked at unveiling the truth, given the facts of the case. Monsieur Falcon, there is no need to play coy. The case is over. Play coy? Don't tell me you're actually being sincere. I'm completely lost. Oh, wow. I thought the goody-goody thing was an act, but you actually didn't know. All right, I'll spell it out for you. So that's what she meant when she said, I especially liked how you pinned the murder on the Baron. Escándalo! I murdered Monsieur Grenouille. I saw him in the garden, all drunk and vulnerable, and I seized my opportunity. It was nothing personal, just business, you understand? Business? To increase my papa's share in the train company, of course. My papa always said that the drunk old frog was the weakest link. Your confession doesn't make any sense at all. I found Baron Rogueur's cigar butt hidden in the garden. Oh, I put that there. I expected the police to find it, but I suppose that was putting too much faith in the brains of Paris's finest. But Falcon proved that Monsieur Robigno's photograph was edited. It was edited. I wasn't in the picture because I was busy paying a visit to Monsieur Grenouille in the garden. My papa knew I needed an alibi, so he ordered Monsieur Robigno to paint me over Baron Rogueur and to add hands to the clock. But that lazy artist didn't manage to finish altering either photograph by trial day. Yeah, because we took the one he'd started in, which was why we had the one that had Dame Cataline in it, because he'd already done with that. It's a good thing that Monsieur Falcon was so imaginative, because that could have gone very badly. It's like in How to Steal a Million, when Audrey Hepburn's Folger father is like, oh, that could have been very awkward. What's with the silence? You should both be proud. There aren't many lawyers in the whole of France who could won a case like this, even for a bourgeois kitty like me. I think you should leave. Humph, fine. So much for the celebrations. Here's the payment for your services, straight from my papa's pockets. Well, adieu, Monsieur Falcon. Adieu, Pussy Sparrowson. Falcon, what do we do now? He's buffering. Falcon? End of Act 1! Okay, we're gonna stop there because I already went for half an hour longer than I meant to. But I wanted you to see the end of it. Wanted you to see the face crack of the century being like, I liked how you pinned the murder on the Baron. Like, what? Holy beans. Yes. Aviary Attorney. It's a good game. It's a good game. Ah, lovely. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Hello. Here's me and Big. All right. Well, that was a lovely murder case to close out the year, I think. I'm now about half an hour away from 2024. Everyone who's already there, either right now or because you're watching this on VOD, Happy New Year. I hope it treats us and the rest of the world more kindly than the last one did. And yeah, whether you were lurking or hanging out, thank you for joining me tonight, because I've been doing these New Year's Eve streams for a couple of years, and it's always just a really nice time to hang out and play some games and have some pals pop in to say hello. And now, yeah, Donna's still lying on her house. Like, she's okay for now. It's quieted down a little bit. But that just makes me feel like it's the calm before the storm. So I'm going to go and I'm going to batten down the hatches to make sure that Donna's all right. So, yeah. Thanks for tuning in. If you're watching this on the VOD, have fun. And yeah, just thank you all for, at least here on twitch.tv/AnnaMarabella, a lovely 2023. Because this year has been really fucking difficult. But hanging out here and playing games and co-working every now and again, though I haven't done that in a while because life's been difficult. Truly like a weekly little silver lining for me. So thank you all for being absolutely lovely. I'm glad that we could continue to build our wee little community on here. So Happy New Year soon. Thanks for stream. Thanks for hanging out, Mango. Yeah, and thanks for everyone who happened upon the channel just today. That was lovely. It was lovely reaching the next little milestone. Just a couple of minutes from midnight. All right. Well, before I end up rambling until it's actually midnight, I'm going to say good night and a Happy New Year. Bye.